Your style and your flavor make the city rock. They must say the season come out with a bang. Coach Minzy, best round here. Remember that.
It's showtime, people. Just that everybody's doing all right. There's a feedback, right? Check. You're hearing that feedback, right? You're still hearing the feedback? All right, cool. So now, well, me now here. All right. Welcome back to the Coaches Desk, everyone. I trust that everybody's doing well. Everybody's doing all right. It's showtime. It's a final night of the Weekend's TripleTreat. Yes, and it's the start of the lockdown for Jamaicans. Yes, in Jamaica, because you know that Jamaicans are everywhere in this world. You know what I mean? So definitely. Yeah, man. We trust that everybody's all right, man. Everybody's all right. So big up to the persons on Facebook watching. Yeah, man. Big up on yourself. Big up on yourself, people. Yeah, man. We are trying to look at things if we can get different angles, you know. Yeah. All right. Let's see how it goes. Talk to me, people. Talk to me. How this look? Too much of me in ice cream. All right. We just have to try to look at things, you know. Yeah, man. So it's strictly Reggae Boyz discussion tonight. Of course, you know, this Thursday, match time. Yeah? And I don't really upgrade, you know. We just have to try something, you know. No, man, I'm a phone me I use. I'm a phone. I'm a phone me I use. So this angle is from a phone. Yeah? So we'll try to give two different angles, you know. This one is from the laptop. Alright? So we're not buy the new camera yet, man. But we are trying something, you know what I mean? Of course, you know, we deal with progress, you know. Where's the Jason angles? Yeah, man, we just try something, man. Big up on yourself, people. You don't know, welcome. So, discussion, Reggae Boyz discussion, and we're going to talk about Michail Antonio, you know, because in my estimation, I believe he's one of the most anticipated Reggae Boy. Yeah, man, the most anticipated Reggae Boy. Most anticipated. Yeah, man. Definitely. So we're going to have a discussion about that. I think we want to, you know, talk about what we started last evening as well. Yeah, man. Definitely want to look into that as well. You know what I mean? So, yeah, people. Of course, you know the golden rule. Hit the like button when you come through. Yeah. And also share the stream so that it can reach a lot of people. You know what I mean? So, talking about what transpired today. People don't know, you know. Before me get into anything, you see the bantering, you know, we welcome it over here now because my skin tough like a tractor rubber or tire. Yeah? So the bantering nah hurt me at all. But you see, man, they will love talk about United have ref in a pocket and them something there. When you hug up that 1-0 there. Wanna hug up that 1-0. Yeah, man, hug up that 1-0. Yeah? I want to see excitement from different angles. Hey, people, we feel excited in our evening, I know. Everything good so far, you know. We give thanks. Yeah? We give thanks, man. We give thanks. So, 1-0 to Manchester United. Mason Greenwood, people. Those who are, listen to me. Those who are close to Mason Greenwood, want to talk to him, people. Talk to him. We'd love for Mason Greenwood to be part of the Reggae Boyz thing. We know it is a slim chance, but as Cataract said, once you have a number, you know, anything possible, you know. And who can lyrics the most, you know? Who have the most lyrics, no? Yeah, man, who have the most lyrics? So, Man U, of course, 1-0 win over Wolves. We left it late. It was a tough game. Wolves were playing good football. They were keeping us at bay. But we're happy that, you know, Mason Greenwood, the man get a half a chance. As we always say, Mason Greenwood only want a half a chance, you know. And him hit the back of the net. You see what I say? So big up to Mason Greenwood. Tottenham has also started well. I think this is the third on the trot for them. 1-0 over Watford. Not such a good look for Watford as they, you know, enter the big leagues, the Premier Leagues. Burnley and Leeds, 1-1. So, Leeds not really a lead, you know. You see what I say? So, I don't know Arsenal and well, Cranky and Cataract I go start with this, you know. You see what I say? See what I say? So the thing set, man. So I like the double effect. I like the double effect. Angles. All right. So we'll try something, people. All right. So let me get into some of the comment section. Nothing really today. For persons who like cricket, you know, CPL are go on, test match series happening and all of these things. You know what I mean? A lot of Bundesliga happening. Union Berlin 2-1 over Mönchengladbach. Wolfsburg 1-0 over RB Leipzig. So give me a second, people. Give me a second. Yeah, people, we're gonna get some water. Sorry about that still. Yeah, so let me go through the comment section right now. Balakar there early, man. Yo, Balakar, big up yourself. MPEC them early. Welcome, MPEC. Sean Bless, big up yourself. I win 2 days before. Yeah, man, big up yourself. Yankney, big up. People are purple this, not blue. Purple. My purple shirt. not blue shirt. Pep, big up yourself, Pep. Welcome. Jason Ferran, big up yourself. Check. Prince, I'm mute. Yeah, man, I did mute it. I did try something. As I said, I try the angles, angles. All right, so 1-1, big up yourself, 1-1. 1-1, a loyal youth, Shatta said, hitting the ball with such accuracy and power with both feet must be nice being Mason Greenwood. Of course, Shatta, a big baller, man. Eagle Republic, welcome. Shatta, welcome as usual, This must be the Taliban or some special forces. It's soon drop, man. No worry yourself, man. Balakar, big up, man. All right, Jason. JPS, thanks for the electricity, Unonza is definitely the best UK-born player ever recruited by the JFF. We have never had a forward so good at Premier League level in our team. He's the best at what he does in the entire league. That's Michail Antonio. I'm a support that 1-1. Right now, the most. Right now, when the ball at everybody wants Michail Antonio right now. In the green, black, and gold. Everybody wants to see him in the Reggae Boyz jersey. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. So, you're right, 1-1. All right, JPS, big up yourself. All right, 1-1. Leonardo Rennie, big up yourself. They say upgrade. Richard, big up yourself. Tiddly Wings, dub play. Tiddly Wings, remember you have to jump on early, You want at least to roll out, Tiddly. Yeah, man, we want to roll out early. Dub player, LOL. Things are going down, CD. Jesus, peace. You're feeling good. Yeah, man, I feel good, man. Remember, a few days before a match, so I have to feel good. You see me, I say? And of course, they always say every day above ground is a good day. Trust me. The feeling of having life, health, and strength, trust me. It's a good thing, man. Shatta said me buy a new camera. No, Shatta. It's my cell phone, Shatta. Westland. System update. All right, big up yourself and welcome. Jesus said angles. One said mad. Top 10, big up. Welcome. Andrew Chambers said blessed coach, Sunday coach. Yeah, man, same to you. Coach, I move like Dean Jackson Miller. All angles. You have to drop the angles to that one. Yeah, man. What on the next camera around us there? You see me, I say? So we can switch it up. Yeah, man. All angles. I play around the thing, Yeah, man, I just play around it. So I get a little stand and put my cell phone on and see angle I stand at. So if I see that look something right there, so yeah, man, that's the thing with the cell phone depend. Good evening again, coach. Best of comment section. Big up yourself, Mark Plunkett. Kimo, Soldier, big up yourself. Welcome. Orlando Cummins, big up yourself, man. Balakar, I say. Antonio, aka the Pinna man. Yo. Nice color shirt. Yeah, man, a purple for all the KC people, purple. Yeah, man. Yeah, MPEC. You better you like the banner that is running MPEC, not the shirt. You know you're not KC, man. You know how you like purple. Can't wait for the squad to drop. Boy, Kimo, everybody can't wait. Coach, does Court of Arbitration for Sport govern UK? Sports of Arbitration and Court governs every single sporting body. So if an athlete, whether you run, throw, jump, fling, or play a ball, if you have an issue and you think that it's not dealt with properly, Court of Arbitration and Sports govern every single jurisdiction. Yeah, man, once you can prove a case, you can take it there, of course. Jason Andrew, good evening, everyone. Big up yourself, Jason. Shavan Pierre, don't be surprised if he plays, he starts from that bench. Can't trust the coach. Who is that, Shavan Pierre? Oh, Manning's man will be on to the upbeat bars. Big up. Of course, Manning's over there, man. All right, Jesus, just hit the like. Mark Plunkett. United will stand. Of course, United standing up all a car. Big up yourself, man. Really? Need some point in these games. 4 points, 5 points, and better yet, 9 points. All right, let us see how that one go. Rick Octane, big up yourself. Rice Octane, big up yourself. Only Man U can get a win like that. All right. So big up to all Manchester United fans in the place. All the supporters of Manchester United, big up yourself. Yeah. All Man U supporters, all Trafford supporters, all Theatre Gym supporters. Yeah, man. All right, so Shatta is saying the number one cause of sadness and disappointment is having expectations. The expectations are high for Antonio. What about Anthony Grant? When the things that the expectation high for him too. Well, not a lot of people really feel Anthony Grant, but a lot of people are saying, boy, if him get a call up, he'll be under heavy scrutiny, because of his stats and how he's talked about. Cataract about, So Cataract have to answer that question there. Anthony Grant is going to be under heavy scrutiny. You're mixing and matching with that, with what you have, just like Jamaica. Poster man, Antonio. I saw. Hoping Ravel no feel away. Ravel, I general already, man. Remember, say Ravel play already, Tiddly. So, Ravel now have no high expected in terms of high anticipation again, because everybody know who Ravel is. People say then they are part of Ravel church. The biggest thing we play for Jamaica and the midfield and all of these things. It's just that we want to see a forward like Michail Antonio in the team, Virgin. I rough up some defender, whether they come from US, whether they come from Mexico, Costa Rica, Panama. You see all the Panamanian, they will always have a ticket. If we get a Michail Antonio play against Panama, different match. Different match. In our office, Jesus, please. Honey and bagger tear up. What me say? Hey, when you see a ball them Antonio play, the control, the turn, the eye for goal, the strength, the skill, the finesse. Oh my word. No. Big up on yourself, people. Like up the stream same time. Yeah, man. Kimo said we need a point on the board. We don't need to be bottom of the table at the end of the September. Yeah, man, we get some points, man. Don't worry yourself, people. We have to be optimistic. You know what I'm saying? This is not the magic one. Any team that is called by the coach and the JFF, I'm not going to say we. I'm going to be supporting the team because I watch the game. We might not have our favorite player on the field, on the pitch, but definitely I'll be supporting them. Yeah? No two ways about that. I'll be supporting them. Me some man say if certain man play them now watch. Why me can't do that, It not me if you do them thing there. I'll go watch a match regardless. Yeah? So you see when my team Manchester United was playing under David Moyes and Jose Mourinho, Jesus please. Even Van Gaal. But me still watch a game them, because I'm a team. I know Arsenal man them can understand where I go on, Although some Arsenal people them handing them resignation and some of them handing them loan application. But differently still, me I watch Reggae Boyz them, man. That can't stop me from watch them. But I support them, yeah, man. Once the man them put on a color, might, as I said, might not be your favorite ball and might not be the best footballer on the field. But yeah, support the thing. So the thing said, no. Yeah, man, we are support it, man. Alright, me save my angle setter. Do a little adjustment. Alright, see it there. Yeah, man, big up. See the thing I go on, Yeah, man. So, alright, Rice Octane say if painful, not a good win. Yeah, man. Hey, you see in a league competition, Rice Octane, no matter how you win, you see once you have the scoreboard ticking and you're getting in the maximum points. A good thing that, man. Good thing that. Deshaun Johnson, big up and welcome, you know. The key on Thursday is to keep the ball away from Mexico as much as possible. Well, not certain if we're a ball possessing team, but let's see how we work with that. Fresh God in the building. Welcome, Fresh God. Big up yourself. Capo here. Derek Brown, Manchester United in the building. Big up Derek Brown. All the Manchester United supporters there. Big up on yourself. Yeah, man. Daniel Williams here. FIFA asked the club them to release the players. Yeah, FIFA said that. And really the clubs are the problem still, you know. Even though the clubs decided not to release, but the clubs are protecting their investment where they have to come back and quarantine, and that is by the British government. So, we are all right, man. Sure. We're all right. Ricardo Robinson, nobody a big up Ivan Toney about him scoring yesterday. LOL. Ricardo Robinson, unless you never watch the early part of the show last evening, man, me big up all of the ball of them. You know, only ball I never big up yesterday, and him play for Brentford, was Ethan Pinnock. Ethan Pinnock are the only man never get big up yesterday. Because we mentioned Ivan Toney getting off the mark, and we never mentioned Ethan Pinnock playing for Brentford as well. And he has been doing an excellent job. Big defender. It's man say in the part of the back three for Brentford. So yeah, Ricardo, you probably never watch it, man. Yes, release now. I bet a lot wish he did not. Coach, I move like matrix. People things. Big up yourself, man. All right, Richard says, see it. There's a thin line between talking. There's a thin line between talking. Oh, badgering and flattery. Where are you? And viewers. Hey, Richard, you wait till you come up on the panel. Like that way I wait for people. Like up the stream. We need a 100. We are kick it off quick and fast. Because we need tiddlywinks on the panel to roll out the broadsheet. All right, JPS is saying that Tony isn't our priority right now. He said Matrix. I don't understand the Matrix come out still, but angles bad. If Antonio was younger, Man United, Man City, Arsenal, Chelsea, Barcelona, Real Madrid, PSG, Liverpool, Juventus, Inter, Bayern, or someone would have bought him. He started playing as a striker too late. Well, he might flourish same way 1-1. Good point I make, but he might flourish regardless. Just a lucky goal, LOL. The season just started. If him get 10 goals, him lucky. All right, Mark. Shaquille, big up yourself. Bless up, coach. Good while me not tune in, but me there tonight. All right, big up yourself, man. We know things different, you know, man. And work have to put in and all of these things. You can always pre-it on the watch back. We playing match on Thursday and JFF don't release the squad as yet. Boy, a whole lot of things are going, man. That's why it not release it. Real now, Drain it, big up yourself. Right now, coach, we only care about here in the squad. Merch. People, check out the merch store, people. Check out the merch store. You need to get your mug. You need to get your water bottle. You need to get your t-shirt. You need to get your yoga mat. You need to get your bucket hat, people. Yeah? You need to get your pullovers. You need to get your sweaters. Yeah, man, just check out the store. You need to get your female friend a bag of blows. You know what I mean? Just check out the store. There was no luck about the goal. This is why I brought it up, because some of you against him from day one. No, man. Well, people against Ivan Toney. No, man. When I time in a record, Ivan Toney I run the place now. Everybody I call for Tony, you know. We all have hashtag Ivan Toney for Reggae Boyz, you know. So, I don't know. Ricardo, come like a new man. Come like a new around here. Got a long time. I so far there in the comments. You know. I so far there. All right, Phil Jones, I said, oh, you're lucky so today. I don't look, man. We just hit the back of the net. We even going to interview an audience. Bless up. Nicole, so big up yourself. Your cataract say, yeah, I want him, you know. So, yeah, big you up, same way, you know. IT push. Want to see Dujan Whisper Richards from Phoenix Academy in the squad, all right? Andre Williams, big up yourself. I wish he could just sweep him up, you know. I know England already have him in the future plan, but we want, yeah? You know, we miss some of my comment. Some of them disappear, you know. After a while, the comment them gone, you know. Angus Boss, all right. Angus Boss, look the people. People they like the style, you know. So, me alone in the on the stream. Me have a brother there over there, so. You look like I'm a twin. You see me I say? That's why I put up a partition. Because I don't want them too close to me. You see me I say? Yeah, man. Sometimes, something tells me that this brother is going to have a Marlon King type of contribution to JA. Yeah, King Javi. Rev, now, big up yourself. Where's the lockdown Sunday? Yeah. All right, Richard, big up. Richard, a long time I don't see you know, you resurfaced since Liverpool started playing back ball. Couldn't beat a 10-man Chelsea. Yeah, man, Ravel things secure. He's performing, and that's all we need. 4 out of 5 games played so far for Derby this season. Yeah, man. All right, Prince, big up yourself. You, Denton, welcome. Need a team? Me not have a team. Me have the coaches this team. That me have Reggae Boyz team right now. Where's the JPS Fortis? JPS, that color is not purple. Yeah, some man say it's blue now. Tell me, yeah, Fortis first, you know. Tell me if I know something else. Al Fernando. Fortis man, them a roll out. Derek Brown, coaching at the place. Yeah, man, big up yourself. Welcome. The shirt is blue. Hey, them man come out, they need glasses, man. You all need glasses. It's purple. Look at the difference between coach's desk on the screen and the shirt. You all seen doubles. See me, I look on it on my phone there. And hey, what not go with? What not go with? True blue champions of football. Check in. Jerry, anywhere down the building. All right, big up yourself, Jay. Check out Dre's channel, people. Marlon in the building. Big up yourself, Marlon. Yeah, man, Lamar Walker scored in Miami FC. Not too long. All right, big up to Lamar Walker. Where's the blue on your screen? Your eye is the blue, man. We know who we are. Glory, Man United. Glory, Man United. I think I don't alone have song. Hey, watch it, you know. Court of Arbitration for Sport has ruled that La Liga must release players. So why them don't rule for EPL? I guess that the Players Association would bring it to them. We don't think so them can just jump and say it. So top 10. I think somebody would have to approach the Court of Arbitration for Sports. They're not gonna just make a ruling like that. If you check the levels of the information, they didn't just come out and make a ruling. You understand? Big up yourself, Jason. United, now and forever. Straight. Yeah, man, coach, new style. All right, Horace Brown, big up. Liverpool. Oh, I mean Liverpool. Sorry, IT push. Yes, sir. Big up all the Arsenal supporters. Things will get better, hopefully. Really? Who known? You're sorry for them? Jeez, I said the great Anthony Grant. Fresh, watching it. No, angling, just getting a run. The squad name already, yeah, man, one squad name, but we no officially release. Devon Smith, big up yourself. Rudolph Williams, Manchester City, a big team. Yeah, man, say Manchester City, a big team. Oh, my word, it just kill inside if I'm inside. Want to see Dujan Whisper Richards from Phoenix Academy in the squad. Hopefully. I hope we don't take Panama lightly. By the way, Drogba Matox played as a sub for Phoenix Rising FC last night. Yeah, man, that's where he's playing football right now. Ray, multiple cameras. Big up the clan. I'll try out before, you know, and see how the thing go. Jay, anyway, that's what. Hello. How that man thing, how that man big, so, bro. You cannot be playing football and look so. Antonio, Jamaican, Conte Grant. Time is now. All right. Oh, Anthony, Jamaican, Conte Grant. All right. Dre. We need Qatar to come on the board, you know. Hey, we don't reach the 100 thing yet. Antonio strong. Yeah, man, him full of power and strength, man. Yeah, man, when Antonio kick the ball. And the fitness, me see Antonio look in a long while. Sure. Angle look like a wrestler playing football. Where's the Angle look like a wrestler playing football? Coach will go on for the team. The team, they're about in a JJ, but we don't get nothing official yet. And then see we don't drop no information, we don't get nothing official yet, man. We, the Man United fans, are happy with today's win. Certainly, Shatter. Shatter, so me know you're a good person, you know, because you support a good team. Yeah, man. Definitely. I know you're not switch, regardless. It drop yet, or you guys get no intel. Squad debo, man, but you know, nothing official not go on at JJ. You know, Dwight East, that's our next thing, you know, we're not sure if it will come on any of the stations. We're waiting and hopeful that something will happen. If not, I've got to check out some internet sites. No, sir. No, sir. If me see any JPL player, I know I watch, I just see two. Daniel Williams, that's a weak statement, brother. If JPL player in my team, me I watch it same way. Regardless. Yeah, man. Jerry, big up. Antonio would increase our chances by 15 to 20% of getting to the World Cup. And that to put it? All right. Front line of Antonio and Roof. Boom. What you mean, Jad Stone? Can't style Marino. Hey, Ibrook at Palmer. Me no rate him. Me no rate him. Man, football style antiquated in my estimation. Yeah? Me no rate him. And him and the big baller there. Look at Dele Alli where did over Tottenham. All of a sudden, Dele Alli are going with things again. The man suppress my baller them career bridging. So if I United support Palmer, boy, me ain't not support that farmer coach there. No. Sean Sutherland, big up. England don't want Antonio to come because they know more big name players going to come, and Jamaica will have the chance to win World Cup. Win World Cup? Whoa. What, Sean? Whoops, hi. Coach, my striker pick up a knock last night, monitoring it closely. Yeah, man. We realize I'm just fighting. With him fighting spirit, of course, you know him would have continued the game, you know. But yeah, man, we hear say him get a knock, you know. It's a Gunners for life, all right. Just don't feel West Ham release Antonio if it qualifies. Only they have pluses injury prone. Yeah. Won't have respect to Michail Antonio. He's a man of his word. You must take him. We must take off him and the other players on the team. Must play around him and service the ball to him in the 18-yard box. Yeah, man. Hold on, the comment run gone again. Catch it back. Jamaica 4, Panama 0. We're not to play Mexico yet. Jones, David Moore doesn't want Antonio to play for Jamaica. Yeah, man, I'm a pressure youth, man. Not going to lie. First half, Adama Traore looks scared. Hey, Shatter, the man that kill with leather. You know, so the only thing why Traore not go on better in finishing, the man dribbling skill up the virgin. Big up yourself, Wesley Hall. The man dribbling skill up the Shatter. The man run pan the defender them. But him not enough finishing. Fred better go walk in a Flintstone, yeah, man. Flintstone Fred figure. Where some coach trying to keep him until him switch back. Them better than Rampudu, you know. Oh, Tennessee Lewis. Hutchinson is a good young player. 2-1. We need to get those players now. 11 likes to 100 people. Shatta wanted Traore if CHO had left from Atlanta. Pinnock will play for England in the qualifiers because Jamaicans don't want him in the starting lineup. Really though, Ian Campbell, I know Jamaicans do that. And the coach deal with that. Everybody else says a back three, if Pinnock come, Ian. So I don't understand where you get that notion. Double strike from Kiddo Taylor. Yeah, man. Right now, they need to put Kiddo in at the first team. Them need him help. Yeah, man. One done, you know, so I saw a thing set with Ole, man. An individual brilliance, I can go on with money, you know. Michail is on 4 goals. Yeah, man. 4 goals in 3 games. And 3 assists. So that's 7 goal involvement. I try to find back a comment on it. You know, it's no big deal. But anyway, today, me have to watch it. Big up to the people who are just reaching at the place. Where's the Arteta? Them sack Arteta? Wow. I don't see no notification. Why the two screen? Me just try out something, you know. It's no reason, people. Me just try out something. So when me feel lonely, me just put up the next screen, you know. So my brother just sit down beside me. You see me I say? No reason in particular. Alright, look like we can drop. Alright, ball of car, I don't like that, you know, man. I not have to read that, you know. Ask ball of car, Mark. Yeah, man, look like Paris 19. Ian, let's see a ball of car. And you're playing at this, you know. A ball of car and you're playing at this, you know. Nika is a Delhi is trash. Alright, link for Japan now. Alright. Where's the Sean Baker? Vilma deserve better. To me say, man, go fit. Woo. Football commentary, why when a team now perform, on not blame the coach first? That's a magical question, you know, but that has been the story for years and centuries. Me and you can't answer it. That may I tell you. Me and you can't answer that question. The big saying is that when teams win, players play well. When teams lose, coach not good. That is always the saying, and that happened from before me born. You see me saying, I just what me born. So that's something we can't go stop. Oh, me I got something that I link, you know. Okay. We never said to me, must say. Yeah, I me deliberately do it, man. Yeah, man, Vanzia play the best in the league, from what I understand, you know. All right, so let me send the link there. Let me pin it. All right, early bird. Early bird, early bird. Big up yourself, Mark.
You want long time when I jump on, man. Then I comment section vibes, you know, coach.
Yeah, man, we know, man. I'll be a vibe
section. You want to be your vibes around him, man. But then they chill a little. And
see,
bless up everybody in the comment section.
Who are you missing, coach?
They forgot to say it's a student, coach. You don't realize.
Yeah, man. The seedlings are giant. So how far away they are now?
For Evelyn.
Captain Mark. Captain Mark, greetings.
Greetings, blessings.
Bring up yourself, Tiddly. Oh, go on.
Greetings, CD, greetings. Me say you're jumping from all corners of the wall, all angles, big time respect. You're bringing it tonight, sir. Entertaining us.
It's double style. Man. It's a vibe.
Full respect. Full respect.
Yeah, man. So what do you think about Michail Antonio, man?
Michail, he's a good player. We know that he's a good player already. He's just, showing, or it's just a continuation from last year. It's just that we don't want him to get injured, man. That's the only thing, and he has said it himself. He was disappointed last year. I think he wanted to score 15 goals, but injury really. So he's on form right now. Continuation from last year, we just want him to stay on form. We just want him to make that flight to Jamaica so he can play against Mexico or Panama or any one of them for us, represent us and just continue, taking the chances. So I think it's looking good. But he's a really, really great striker, man. I love when he play football.
And you think that he's one of the most anticipated footballers we have ever recruited?
Yeah, at this point, I think we have, for all the persons that we want in the team that we have, asked and begged to play, the only person that might be missing would be Akema Roof. But if we can get an Antonio, I think, based on his form right now and his capabilities, getting half chances, creating chances, being so clinical, that's what we're missing up top. A clinical striker in an Antonio with boss players off of the ball, with his strength, you know what I mean? So having that up top, I think, that will complete it for us. Again, the defense is good. As long as we can get our players, as long as Ravel can move around, Atari McGee, as long as we have everything going the way it's supposed to, I think, Antonio up there for us is a really good asset to have. So, yeah, man, definitely.
Got to concur. I've got to concur, coaches. I'm reflecting, and I'll tell you the truth. I'm really excited. So excited. I've got my mango ready. I've got my mango.
Oh, that East Indian.
I don't know what kind of something, I'm around my brother's yard in a Croydon, and him have some nice mango, yes, so Jamaican heritage strong run, yes, so, but it looked nice. Oh gosh, I could have well tucked into this. One more to go. Listen, Coach Benzi, I'm bringing my pink. I'm bringing my pink. It looked like a pepper pig, Yes, you're quite right, sir. I've got my ball. I've got my ball, and I've got the pig, sir. So Cataract, bring the pink. Pink man. Who is pink man? Who's the man with the pink? Anna Mark.
No, man, a
No.
pink wall, man. Man of steel.
Man of steel. So me have to make my little contribution and say, yes, man, big man can handle them something there. So we are ready to go. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. Look here. You ready? Yes. All right. Look here. Michail Antonio. Michail Antonio is in the form, arguably, of his life. We've got a quality physical specimen. Cataract has been waxing lyrical and threatening all kind of war on opponents, and rightfully so. This man is definitely, fun and joke aside, a step up, I put it, maybe a step or two up on the 1998 Reggae Boyz version, Dion Burton style. This is a high quality player. I'm not going to go and use the word great, because great is a word that I don't ramp with. I don't really ramp with when it comes to great and talking about world class and them kind of thing. But Michail Antonio, in this, from the CONCACAF level, this would be interesting. What say you guys in terms of what challenges does CONCACAF World Cup qualification bring? Will it be a shock to the system for Michail Antonio, or will he be a duck to water and it will be more of a troubles and worries for CONCACAF defenders?
Boy, to me, he's going to mesmerize the defense, man. Because with I don't think, if you look at the forward lines in the CONCACAF region, I don't see a towering striker like a Michail Antonio with so much finesse, with so much strength, with so much guile, with so much skill. You see me, I say off the ball movement, the man always in a space and all these things. So I can't see it in CONCACAF. And to me, it might be controversial, but has Jamaica ever had a caliber forward as a Michail Antonio? Yeah? I know persons are probably going to say Walter Boyd, Ricardo Fuller, Gola, Guillaume Burton. You see what I say? But trust me, the man, big bridging for CONCACAF. I think one of the separate and apart from Raul Jimenez, and Raul Jimenez not so towering like Michail Antonio. So what I say, wow. He's one of the biggest thing right now, man. Kima, what you say? You're mute.
Yeah, man, for real. I agree with you. For real. Because today, I just watch over about some video with him. Even a while ago, while I'm on the show, I watch over some video. I talk to my father, I say, yeah, man. Because today we watch, I think, Wolves match, and I say, look how him look. I say, hey, you want to see Antonio fast. Him have everything complete, the control. When him strong with him back turn to goal, everything, and him can finish, and him powerful, and that's something we not have. If we do have somebody with speed, them not have something else. Them short of something. You understand? You remember when USA did have Jose Altidore, strong for him back, but him not complete as an Antonio.
And yeah, what about the good evening, Kimo? What about the defenders? What kind of defensive qualities can we expect from the main rivals? I've got my list. CD, coaches that's amazing.
Before you reach at the list, persons are
yeah, man, you take your time. Anytime you're ready. Anytime you're ready.
Persons are saying.
Yes, sir.
Marcus Gale, Marlon King, and Anandelo. Oh, Michail Antonio fit in those shoes.
You called out Ricardo Fuller. I almost forgot about Ricardo Fuller. Ricardo Fuller, I think, was one of the most underrated performers, certainly in the English league. Every time you saw him, he actually produced a lot of good quality, similar attributes in terms of strength, physical strength, ability running off the ball, and ability to shoot, score long range and close range goals. And Ricardo Fuller, I think, was actually a top class player. I don't know I can't hand on heart tell you what his record was like for Jamaica, maybe I don't think he was a prolific scorer, but Michail Antonio, I think, is ahead of the likes of Walter Boyd, and Marcus and Marlon King and such like. And this guy is playing for a top level elite Premier League outfit, who are pushing under a top manager in David Moyes, and his ability. I mean, we can rightfully wax lyrical, because this guy, the size of him, my lord, and his intelligence, his unselfish play. I mean, you know, the goal, he contributed a goal at the weekend when he actually assisted twice for the one goal. He attempted to assist and lay up a guy. It came off a defender and he laid it up again. Brilliant intelligence, unselfishness. It was beautiful. And this guy is a gem. Jamaica have a gem. I'm going to go as far as this. Should I be? Well, you're recording, so I'm going to say it. And this is where we're going to have some trouble and strife tonight, potentially. I believe that with the recruitment drive that has been undertaken by the JFF, the squad, get me now, the squad that has been chosen and selected and have put their hands up and said, we are ready to represent. This is a top. Should I push out the envelope? I'm going to go top 4. There's got to be a playoff. There's got to be at least minimum a playoff. Top 4 CONCACAF finish for this squad. And I wouldn't shout anybody down if they called out a top 3 automatic qualifying berth. The fly in the ointment, Coach Minzy, Chemo, Captain Mark, the fly in the ointment, and I'm not going to use this term referring to my personal belief, is going to be Mr. Theodore Tapper, Coach Whitmore. Because, Coach Minzy, you've got Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. I'm going to put my nails to the mask. I told you once, actually, I'm an Arsenal fan. Funny enough, I did tell you once, and you've asked me, I'm not going tribal. I'm an Arsenal fan. We've got Mikel Arteta at the helm. But I concur with the likes of Fourth Official and all your good selves. A good team needs a good coach. But this is where the debate is going to be really hot, and I'm going to be listening carefully. It's on my list, and it's a very, very important ingredient, because I believe we've got the players. The question is, do we have the man at the helm, at the tiller, who can rally and guide this crop to Qatar? From listening, I saw Cataract a little earlier. I'm sure we're going to see him later. And I saw Ryan FC. And Ryan FC and his co-commentator and co-host had serious, I'll leave it at that, serious misgivings and a low regard. I'm going to say a low regard for Tapper. And I'm going to be really interested to see how this plays out. Chemo, piping, sir.
Hold on, Mark, add in thing on that.
Okay, go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
Yeah, the coaching is very important, but knowing that these players are professional, knowing the quality players that we have quality players in Antonio, we have quality players in Lou. We see also Liam Moore, him and Low gel well, and now we have a solid back line. You know what I mean? Knowing that they're quality, these players don't really need much coaching. What somebody said a while ago I find very important. This person, Chaddy Haynes, he said, Coach, if Antonio doesn't get a proper service, he's going to look ordinary up front. And that is very true. That was the issue that we have in the World Cup. Whenever the forwards weren't getting the service that they needed, the crosses weren't coming in.
I tend to disagree in a Mark, because even though crosses weren't coming in, we were creating chances.
Well, that's true. In terms of the chances, we have to get the ball up front to him.
So we need
once we get the ball up front.
Yeah, Mark. But if we had that team played in World Cup, World Cup.
Okay, with Antonio. Up top.
And exactly, but forwards were up front and chances were being created. Then that tells me with possibly that same team and a few additions, then chances will be created. It's just that for the forward to put them away.
Agree.
I'm not forgetting about Kemar Roof. Kemar Roof is a lethal one as well. But what I'm talking about is the fact that Michail Antonio, I believe, will drive fear into the defenders in CONCACAF. You know why? The man, I don't believe that Kemar Roof is that type of baller that, bustle and hustle and, rough up defenders. He will go into spaces and all of that and try to be clinical, finish far corner, whether near corner, whatever. I see him as that type of forward. But when it comes to roughing up and manhandling,
man. Antonio will take on three. He will take on a ball. Will come in the box and he will take on. He will just take on everybody in the box with the ball. He's not free to put his body on the line. So that's very true.
And that's why I believe Anandilo was one that was that type of forward as well. Anandilo towering, big and strong. And when them man they get the leader, I'm not afraid. Them man they rough up defenders.
True, man.
So that is what I'm talking about. Not the clinical aspect of Kemaru's game versus
Antonio.
You see me I say? Even if Kemaru rough, Antonio rough her.
Man, Antonio in dedicated man, in 100%, 110% committed. Every ball.
And not only that, people. Remember, Antonio is not only scoring goals, he's providing assists. So he will pull players to him and slip a ball through, and once he give a Kemaru or anybody else, bam, in the back of the net. So you want that type of striker to, that will pull defenders, open spaces, so he can slide the ball and provide it so people can finish as well. And that is what I'm seeing in a Michail Antonio. You understand? So
go ahead. Well, I was just going to get, again, that word, clarification. Could I ask the panel and viewers and subscribers listening and watching, full respect, can you tell me and let's discuss the strengths of Tapper Whitmore? This particular situation may see Tapper in a new light. Two reasons. Firstly, from what I've heard, Tapper, one of his strengths, he may not have many, according to some, but one of his strengths is that he works well and maybe best with players of a slightly lower quality who he bigs up, improves, builds up their self-esteem, and makes them into better players, producing quality performances. For example, when they edged out America famously, was it America or Mexico? He can produce good results and good performances, but he may struggle. I don't know. I mean, this is a rush job. Thursday is kickoff. And then it's going to be hell for leather going forward. He's going to have to be part of a very professional outfit and leading a professional outfit. Dare I say, Tapper might actually, and are you suggesting that the quality on the pitch with the likes of Michail Antonio, Ravel Morrison, a prime Leon Bailey, and well, that central midfield discussion will come in and ensue. But are you suggesting that the players on the pitch will get us to a World Cup berth despite Tapper? Will they do the job and Tapper will be along for the proverbial ride because he doesn't have the necessary quality to get the job done? This is what I want to find out. Will he bring the best out of Michail Antonio and the like? Go ahead, sir. Speak, gents.
All right, it's a good observation. Over the years though, with Tapper Whitmore coaching this team, one thing we have to remember is that he has had some very good results, barring certain deficiencies that persons might be saying. he has gotten results. Many times, a coach, whether good or bad, once he doesn't have the pieces to work with, he's gonna be looking ordinary. Once he has the pieces to work with, two things: either he can't manage them, or they will just come and perform, and the coach look good. You understand? So, in saying all of that, I do believe that we're not going to get all the pieces we need to go to Mexico, right? So I certainly hope that the coach would have been designing a strategy on how to get out of Mexico, the Azteca, one of the toughest places to play football anywhere in the world, with a good result. It is going to be tough. It is going to be tough.
And I want to add something to that as well, Coach.
Yeah, man, I should get a chance. Yeah. Like I said, though, for me, I don't know about any of you gentlemen and persons in the comment section. Whoever goes on the field, may I support. Might not be the best, might not be the favorite, but whoever them send go over Mexico, may I support it. You understand?
Agreed.
So, I don't want to talk in terms of the coach tactics. I don't know what tactics he's going to be employing. I don't know how he's going to approach the game. Let us see if he will employ a tactics that will work for the team. And that will be what we'll see on Thursday, all being well. Yeah, Mark.
All right. So very good point, Coach. So speaking of that, I want to read something from Derby County official page regarding players traveling and playing, right? So they stated that due to the UK government rules, England-based players are not exempt from traveling to the red-listed countries and would need to isolate for 10 days on their return. Jack Stretton won't be joining with the Scotland under-21 squad. You hear that, Coach? So basically, what I'm saying that them now release for them player for go join with the Scotland squad because he's going to be isolated for 10 days based on the UK government rule. So what this is telling me, Coach, is not just, as we stated, not just Jamaica being affected, but it seems like the EFL, the EPL and the championship clubs won't be releasing players.
Yeah, man, that was established. The championship I joined the EPL.
So basically, so Antonio and those people, we should be expecting them then.
For the Mexico game, from what we understand.
For the Mexico game. So it's just...
That's why I'm saying that it's going to be a tough situation for us.
Would be a tough...
There.
So I guess people...
Right,
so and people in the comments, sorry, Coach, people in the comment section start bashing Tapa already saying that Tapa have all the pieces them and him do whatever. So now we have to make them know, say, listen, anybody that go up on the field would just have to work with it. We just have to work with Tapa because he's working with what him have.
Mark, I don't believe Tapa had all the pieces. Michail Antonio never played.
Never played.
All our players them play one time. So
Rafael make Gold Cup.
Yeah, you can't say that. I don't agree with that. I'm not gonna agree with that. No doubt.
So I think people need to get behind the squad whenever it release. Whether it be the regular Jamaican Premier League players mixed with European, Scandinavian players, just get behind them. It like everybody know it's out of our hands. It's out of the JFF hands. Like we can't do nothing to force the UK government to change their rules. So you have to support it. You have to give them 100% support. Honestly, so I'm not asking nobody a bash up a win, lose or draw. Come on, man, give him a chance. Give him a chance. That's all I have to say. People now gonna be happy when they see the squad. Their expectations will be so high, and then the bashing will start coming on the negativity, and I don't think that's the right approach we should take. And we're on a panel like this discussing these things to teach people, you know, so we can share and learn. So I think people should temper their expectations a little bit and just go in with an open mind. Somebody else can jump in.
Yeah.
I like the sound of that.
Today, I was thinking about the same thing, you know. It doesn't matter the team that we see, whenever the squad drop, just have to support them and hope for the best. Because we want the best result. To me, the best result for us down there is a draw. And if we get the win, we get it. Because no matter what team, you know, we put out there at the end of the day, you know, I think we will get chances, regardless of that. We will get chances. We won't get outplayed that much that we don't get one chance. We will get chance. So therefore, we just have to give them support all for the best. And I think those guys that are going out there to play, they will do their best. They want to win. They know how important it is, and it's a World Cup qualifiers. And they know the potential players that we have right now to come in the team. So they have to just use this opportunity as well to put in a good performance to try to maybe seal themselves for selection another time around.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
You see. If you're a real supporter of the Reggae Boyz,
go ahead.
Yeah, watch a game.
Wow.
See, if you're an artificial fan,
watch
it.
True.
Understand? Regardless
today.
of who is on that pitch. And you know, the funny thing about it, gentlemen, is that, and persons listening, ladies as well, you see, if the team go and perform well, every man jump on a wagon, you know.
True that. Jump on, long time.
Regardless if you win, lose, or draw, I'm talking about. The team. Because you're going to have some hungry players who wanted to be a part of this thing and get them opportunity, and they're going to play the best way they can. You understand?
Exactly.
I'm not saying that we're going to Mexico. So even if we have all the players, whichever team we go to Mexico with, it's going to be tough anyways.
True.
You understand? Because Mexico is a place to play ball. Very, 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 I mean, I stress it, very tough. So I would like the real supporters of the Reggae Boyz.
There won't be any fans, so maybe that's one look of pressure off of them mentally.
Exactly.
You know?
But today, to know that the fans at home and support them regardless.
Yeah.
They're gonna play as if. But you know, you see, you're saying that now, you know. Look at this. I was talking to a couple of persons that the Reggae Boyz potentially can go far, you know, and actually qualify for the World Cup. And persons were shunning me and running me and said, listen, that will never happen. On that topper, as a separate and apart from on that topper, I mean, all of these players are professional. Once we get the right team out there at all times and have a good team, some of the time, you know, you're going to have maybe a one or two injuries. But once you have, I think in this team, we have certain key players that we should always have on the field at all times that can actually give us. It's like, what did I call it now? There's a connection, a look at chain, you know? So you need a guy like Ravel was was a missing piece for the Gold Cup, and you can see he's out for a while and not playing, and you see the difference in his game at Derby County. You can see this is quality for persons who didn't know anything about him. You can see this man is a natural talent. So, and I think the Prime Minister and the JFF they're not really do nothing. I think if most of the people out here in Jamaica and the country watch Coaches Text, watch Simon Preston, Ryan LFC, and all of you guys on YouTube, they would really have an understanding. Because for me, go to somebody and tell him, say, check out this. If you really want to know the potential of the Reggae Boyz team, check it out. But once them watch and understand, they're going to realize, so the team can. Because you guys, if it's for JFF alone, we don't know. Most of the people don't know the importance and the potential in this Reggae Boy team right now on the squad. If we have more information and push out to the public, everyone will draw closer.
That's true.
I'm telling you, everybody will draw closer.
Kimo,
when you
go
look
ahead.
the cricket team, you know, man, I know that persons lose sleep to watch a cricket team. And no matter what, I'm gonna get up out of bed early, see man, and watch it.
Still I watch it.
So I think that should be transferred to the Reggae Boys, man. We are watching games, same way, man.
Yeah.
We not like him, man. We support Arsenal and sending resignation and all of them. So we are watching teams, same way. You understand? Yeah, Richard.
Watch it. Yeah. Jersey,
Well,
they're close, isn't it? Jersey, they're close, isn't it? Jersey,
Full
they're
respect.
close. Jersey, they're close.
We say Arsenal.
Yeah, man.
All right, there's double. Yeah, man, we are double upon this thing. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
We're keeping it real.
We're a gang coach tonight.
Well, on the gang, you know, look here.
I like the few twin brother jump on.
On the gang, we're fully loaded.
I wanted, yeah, but hey, listen, yeah, peace and love tonight, you know, peace and love. I like the vibes tonight, and long may they continue. We may have to encounter some rough waters.
I don't cut you. I was telling them even about the Antonio situation. Antonio now come play for you, mad. Once him get called, blah, everybody may say, calm down. Calm down. It's a possibility then. Everybody say nah. So I say, well, let's see. If it do happen and him come, what you gonna say? Everybody say nah. But me know, you know, I know them stay now. Once him come and them, if we ever pick up a pint down at Mexico, you know how much that can do for everybody in the team confidence. For the first game, even a pint, we can win. And I think we can even win against Mexico. The team just have to go out there and play some football. Just go out there and play some football. Believe, match them. Even if we're gonna get chance, just take the chance. And it all also have to do with discipline. Because some of the times we are the one that beat ourselves. Yeah.
No.
We can do it.
Coach, check your message. Jay, anyway, that shoot your message. Check your message.
All right. No fans will be allowed in the stadium. And 900 odd cases we have today in a Virgin. The thing I get
900?
Yeah, man. 900 odd cases, 21.
Even with a lockdown?
Yeah.
That's weird. But
because lockdown, I'm not really lockdown. The amount of people that I would see in there.
Same here.
Oh boy.
So,
Panel,
luckily, me catch look like the cricket what you mean I'm beautiful. I will help us by now.
2 point. Full respect, Kimo. Full respect. Jamaica is a sporting hotbed, and we hope that West Indies can come in and CPN go on and on them something there. There's 2 points. What is, you guys have both made mention of the word and the name Reggae Boyz. What do you make of the identity? You suggested, Kimo, that some people don't, that you've spoken to, don't believe that Jamaica's gonna do anything, or you shouldn't get hyped up about them. What's the identity? Do you think, you guys personally, and viewers and subscribers out there, what's the identity of this team, 2021 to 2022? 1998's Reggae Boyz was, over 20 years ago, and I get the impression, potentially, that for a few reasons, this team is, one, arguably superior, two, the level expect fans such as yourselves could be also higher, because you fancy the chances strongly of this team qualifying for the World Cup. And three, what do you make of the potential the potential for on and off field separate camps? You've got the UK-based Jamaican players and you've got the home-based players. Do you feel that there would be any issue regarding gelling and a cohesive, united front? Because I'm just a little hesitant. I'm aware that this particular team with the quality is slightly different from the 1998 version with the Fitzroy Simpsons and the Paul Hall. Maybe they might allude to that. But do you think there could be any in-camp rivalries? And do you think you know a distinct identity of this Jamaican squad going forward. You know, it's not the party piece, Reggae Boyz, come on, jump on, or is it? I don't know. What do you make of that? I'd be interested to find out.
Well,
I think. Oh, yeah, go on.
well, for me, I think the local based players would take it as a blessing to even rub shoulders with some of the overseas players. And it will actually lift the local based players, performance, make them even more competitive. No, they're rubbing shoulders. And to have them around in the same atmosphere, it would be a good thing for them. So I don't think any rivalries should be there. Maybe if they're thinking about rivalries, maybe a spot in the 23. And they know that they have to come put in some performance because they know that they're playing somewhere that they always want to dream to go and play in Europe. So I don't think there should be a rival. Yes, we know when both a few of the local based players and the UK based players, because they don't maybe not used to each other as yet, but as soon as it's game time or training time, everyone will come together eventually.
And what about the identity of this particular team? I mean, do you hold this team in a higher potential light than the Reggae Boyz? I mean, this seems dare I say, a really professional, potentially confident outfit with, of course, Tapper at the helm, which brings down the flavor maybe in some people's eyes. But this is a professional. I've got a really good feeling about this, and it's not no plating. I think genuinely these guys are going to be serious players, and I think they've learned, particularly from the Gold Cup experience earlier this year. I think they targeted the search for the central defensive midfielder. They've searched for the striker option, and they've looked for the defensive cover. And I think these areas have been covered, duly ticked off. And I think going forward, this is a team that is not no singing and dancing. I'm looking for a strong campaign, but I'm still going to be looking for what tactical approach this team will have. Is it going to be a counter-attacking team? Is it going to be a really defensive team with moments of magic? Is it going to be a rugged team? Or is it going to be a flair type team? This is what I'm going to be looking out for. I'm keeping close tabs. What say you guys?
Yeah. So based on the energy, based on how the Jamaican players are in the media right now, they're outspoken, they're showing that they're class players. I think the identity is to establish that, listen, we are among the top countries in CONCACAF. I think Jamaica, the players know, identify that, listen, we're skilled, we're good, we can compete against the USA, we can compete against the Mexicos and the Canadas. I think they want to stamp their name to say that, listen, we are among the best, we are among the top 3 in CONCACAF, and we can qualify for the World Cup, we can win the Gold Cup, even though we didn't have, such a good run. But I think they want to establish that to say, listen, we are a force to be reckoned with, and we can deliver. So it's just to get everything together. But while we try to get everything together, there's always chaos. There's always something going on, whether it be with the JFF, whether it be with this coronavirus, whether it be with players not being able to play now for qualifiers. Gentlemen, look at it. Saudi Arabia tour, Japan tour, Gold Cup, and no World Cup qualifier. None of these 4 tours are drama-free. There's always some drama. If we look back, there's been drama from the outset. So it's like there's this saying, anytime something great is about to happen, the devil always try to hold it back. There's always something trying to hold it back from being great, and you just have to stick to it and fight through. I think there's something great that's going to happen for the Reggae Boyz. And I just think that we have to work through these growing pains. And some of it are out of their control. Some of it are out of JFF control, the players' control. You know what I mean? Yes, people are saying that, all right, the players should protest, the players should still come. but they forgot they're employed by these clubs and they can be benched or be sanctioned or whatever it is. Yes, even though you have the FIFA rule, FIFA seems weak right now. So people have to acknowledge that, listen, a man is working his salary. He can't just go out against his bosses like that. So they're in a difficult situation as well, and they don't want to get injured and they don't want to, catch a virus and whatever. So again, we have to work with who is there, work with the players that are coming, and hope for the best. Like, listen, this is the first 3 games in the November window or the October window. We have our next 3. We can see how they work out a bubble or see if the red listing is over with or thrown out with, so players can get a chance to play. And see how best we can go there. But I think the identity is to stamp our name as the best in the Caribbean and one of the best in CONCACAF, and just produce, for everyone to see. So I think that's the identity that they're trying to build.
All right, respect Mark. We have a call online. Mannings man online. Big up yourself, Mannings man. What say you?
Big up Mannings man.
And all the persons in the comment section. Doing well, man.
Big up.
Yeah,
Bless up.
Big up.
Yeah, man.
So here's what I want to say about the squad that we believe that is going to be called, right? I think Theodore Whitmore took up a very a squad that was predominantly what we call local born players. Because sometimes when we hear local base, I think there is a confusion because people think JPL or the Premier League players. So let's say locally born players to a Gold Cup and went to the finals, I believe. Was it Mexico who defeated us in the finals? I think 2-1.
Mexico.
No, Tapa took a team.
Yeah, man.
Tapa took a team and we went to the finals. I think Mexico may have defeated us in the finals.
No, USA beat us.
Players would have been the core. A lot of these players that are going to go to play, we are assuming, to this Mexico game would be players that Tapa have worked with. And I know that one of the things they have always said, and I mean, it's okay for a person not to rate him, but when he has worked with the players that he wants, he always, I find a way of, even if we don't win, to get the best out of the players. And so I am believing, like I said last night, this is Jamaica. And like I said, if you go and play, I'm still going to believe from my heart that Jamaica is going to win. But from a head perspective, when you look at all the things surrounding it, you think that Mexico is going to come out on top. But I still believe that we're having that good enough quality defenders that on their day, and Andre Blake on his day, we can hold a Mexico team in the Azteca. A lot of the players who play in the USL and predominantly in the MSL also, I don't think
MLS.
The altitude would affect them. The thing with the high altitude, it depends on when you travel. Because if you go in, some of these guys probably go to Colorado to play other high altitude places in the States. And maybe they are used to it, which would be a good thing for us. So I don't know if the altitude will be, seriously affect the players as it used to 15 years ago or 10 years ago. We have too many players playing overseas and who are used to different kind of conditions that I think they will easily adjust to the altitude. So, am I going to tell people that I'm sure that we are going to win? No, but I still believe that we can get a result in Mexico, we can get a result in Costa Rica, a favorable result, and I believe we can beat Panama. And if we finish these 3 games, 4 points, or even 5 points, we really still are in contention because we have played 2 away games. And the 2 first teams that play are 2 of the teams that normally qualify, along with the USA. So even if we were to get 1 point from those 2 games, and then we beat Panama, it would not be bad. But I trust that because you know what the challenge probably Whitmore having a team where he has Ethan Pinnock that he has to find a way in 1 day to put in a game. Michail Antonio in 1 day to put in a game. never played with these players and stuff. I think it may be good that he has players that he's familiar with, that normally plays for him, to play this game. And then for the Panama game, where he has more time, he gets all the players out there. So that way he has a little bit more time to work with them. I think that is probably the best thing right now. Than to bring all, even if Michail and Tony are just throw him, flying today and you jump on the field tomorrow, you're probably not going to know some of the players' names. Maybe that's one way we can look at it as well. To see that maybe just this particular game in Mexico, it is best that we use players that the coach himself is familiar with and give the newer players an opportunity to at least have a couple more sessions for the game in Jamaica and get familiar with the coach and the players and then put them in the Panama deal. So that's what I want to share. I don't know if the panelists, because I'd love to hear what their thoughts, are as it relates to that.
All right, respect, man.
Yeah. Him gone?
Yeah.
I'm still
No,
about.
I'm still there.
Oh, man is man. Full respect. I love your clarity and your passion for the Jamaican squad and the Jamaican cause. Full respect. What do you make of Tapper's strengths? What does he bring to the table? I've heard people say he literally has no tactical sense or acumen, and I still find that a little astounding and amazing, considering his record, as Coach Minzy alluded to, and given his experience at the World Cup and playing in England. What qualities does Tapper bring to the table, and do you think that he's an able captain to actually stamp a tactical imprint on this team? And I'm going to include substitutions and being aware of what to do to get the job done in a World Cup qualifying campaign, not just a one-off, but throughout this qualifying campaign.
Okay, a very good question. I will start by saying there are other coaches out there who are more qualified and are better than Tapper in CONCACAF and across the world. However, I believe, given what he has been given over the years, until the World Cup, when he really got most of what he wanted in terms of assistant and just different travel arrangement for the players, except for the World Cup, most previous occasions when he has taken the national team, one of the things that he's oftentimes said or complained about is that he's not been given all the resources he needs to produce the best results. So I am going to have to judge him based on the fact that he has not had all his best players at all times, all the resources he needs. All right? And so given that, I will not say that he's not good tactically because he took us to the final of the World Cup. I will not say that he's not good tactically when he has his winning percentage is up there with some of the better coaches that have taken the Reggae Boyz team. So there must be something there. He has been appointed to position on FIFA coaching panel or assessment panel. FIFA would not do that if he doesn't have some quality, or they don't see him as astute in that position. So there must be some quality. What I would have loved to see from the GFF and the technical committee is probably leading up to this campaign, and this is the forward thinking that we need, that they should have said, listen, when we assess your first international coach, we realize that these are some areas that they need to develop. We're going to send it to this course in England, this course in Germany, this course in Brazil, so you can develop those things if you're planning on using it. Because the truth is that if any one of the other national local coaches we had would have probably had the same issue, they're going to match up against coaches across CONCACAF and across the world to other places and learn other things. Different levels of coaching, not just learning to play system, but CONCACAF is to teach you how to beat or to play against different systems. You need to go all over and travel and learn these things. So maybe if we put a system around him where we allow him to learn and develop, he could become better at the national level. But right now, I believe for these first 3 games, he is the best person to lead the team because obviously we can't afford some of the top coaches that may be available from a national program. And based on results, I would say even if he's not the best tactically, he has used some tactics to get some results from some of the big teams, including Mexico, including Costa Rica, including Honduras. He has had results against those teams that are favorable for Jamaica. And so, call it lucky, because if when he wins, we say he's lucky, the team lucky. But when he loses, we say that he doesn't have any tactics. It's unfair to him.
Yes,
So that would be my answer, Richard, to the question that you asked.
That's a good answer. You're very clear. Thank you, man. Very clear, very honest. It's going to be an interesting night.
All right, hold on there, Richard. More if you put a few things into perspective. Well, Manning's man touch part title more say. But 2 things. I think it is I think it's a lack of knowledge to say that Theodore Whitmore doesn't have any tactics. Yeah? I think it is a lack of knowledge to say that Coach Theodore Whitmore has no knowledge. All right? I would say this again. To say Coach Whitmore doesn't have any tactics, it is untruth. The reason being, if he plays 4-2-3-1, that is him employing some sort of formation to enforce a tactic to get something out of the game.
Yes.
2, if he uses a 3-4-3, which is similar, he is still employing a tactics. If they do a low block and try hit teams on the counter or a mid block, in recent times we see they're doing high press. Those are tactical aspects of the game.
True.
Now, the thing to say, I believe, is that it is very difficult for him to get the players to play that tactics because possible the time that he would have had with those players. You understand? Also, if we're saying that I think Jairus said this. Big up yourself, Jairus. I mean, understand the point where I'm at, Jairus, about the record. I understand your point. But look at it this way, Jairus. Just something to pick your brain. You're talking about him playing, getting those results against minnows, smaller teams, right? But many of us would have rated Miguel Coley. Big up yourself anyway there, Miguel Coley. You would have rated Miguel Coley solely on him winning the Manning Cup. You understand? Solely on Miguel Coley winning the Manning Cup. And many of you would have called for him to coach the national team because of his exploits at schoolboy football level. You understand? So I think persons aren't being fair to the coach. He might not have a tactic like, Man City play flair football and all of this. And that's what we're used to. Because we watch a lot of overseas football. You understand? And they try to make the comparison with the national team, which is totally different.
Just to add to that, coach. With the thing with Miguel Coley.
Yeah, go ahead, Mark. But
the thing with Miguel Coley, because Miguel Coley was my high school PE teacher, so I know him. I know him personally.
All right.
The thing with Miguel Coley, he's quick on his feet. He's quick thinking. So during a game, he can identify an issue or disadvantage with his team and make changes right there and then and get a desired result, get a positive result. and that helped him to be as successful as he is. So he identified the issue, and he's quick on his feet and make changes, and you can see how the players react to those changes.
You have to give it
Compare
that
that to
because that is two differences in personality.
personalities, but with a
Right.
Tapper now, everybody they on the sideline. Tapper make a change, make a 60 minutes, 60 minutes, 55, 60 minutes. Me and Keterak in the stand, and Keterak the ball. Yo, Tapper, make a change, bring in the man, and Tapper nah budge. Tapper nah budge.
Giovanni.
Till it late, so Tapper nah budge until it late, man.
Well on the mark. And we understand that. Me agree with that. Changes. Be critical in his decision. Quick thinking and all of that.
Yeah.
Giovanni, apparently you probably just watch. I'm not sure. But based on you saying not many persons calling for Coley, I'm if you stop the lie, you probably don't know. Many times persons say a Coley should I get a chance. So unless you don't know, don't say me a lie. You understand? Because even on this very forum, a lot of persons say, give Michail Coley a chance. And we even said that the man saying in a contract over Middle East.
There you go. A lot of people don't know that, coach. Yeah. A lot of people don't understand that, listen, this man is on a contract and he's doing good and he's learning. And he even said it himself, he's learning, getting the required degrees or certificate, and he's applying himself. So when the job is available, he'll take it up. But he's a very good coach and he's quick thinking. So I just think Tapper laid back with it, and people doesn't like that. People just want to see, like, when you identify the issue, like, come on, Tapper, make the change, move the man there, and stuff like that. So people just get frustrated with Tapper and just say, not a tactic, So I don't think he doesn't have a tactic. I think he do, but I just think how he implement it is not as convincing, as say a Man City, a Pep Guardiola, Man City, or a Tuchel. So it's just different, a different style.
I think, well, me don't want to say it still, but enough time people don't really understand the whole coaching aspect of the thing. You see, I'm not going to say we, because I understand the coaching thing. But a lot of times fans sit on the sideline and in front their computers or their television, and they can give the most instructions. You see the tactics and how the coach set up his team is totally different from what you see as a fan. I don't say I don't know certain things, don't get me wrong. You don't start throwing a stone. Many of you probably played football and you know a little thing. You understand? I don't take that away from you. But also playing football and coaching is different thing. And we already seen that with Coach Tapper Whitmore. But to say that he doesn't have any tactics, that is not true. He has tactics, but they are tactics that we don't like. That we don't like as persons who watch a lot of overseas football.
Yeah?
Of course. I just that no one say. Whether I just say man not good or not, me have to put it into perspective.
Can you just beat that point? Can you beat that point? Beat that point. Yes, sir.
Coach.
Yes, Qatar.
Good night.
Coach Minji, that's the first time I've heard you really spoke clearly. Coach Minji.
Yeah, man.
Good night, Coach Kasserat.
Yeah, but Coach, I want to understand. You have gone up in technology. You're even able to have a man disguised. Because right now it looks like he's a crown witness. Because this guy's a the voice change. How would that, Coach?
Richard, man.
Yeah, but why, Richard? You need to bring some light. You need to bring some light to the land, Richard. You need to bring some light. Come with that. See you. Don't go ball across settings.
You can hear me though.
Oh, we can
hear. My Lord, you can hear me. I wonder. Yeah, man. Full respect. I'm in a new location. I'm wrong. Coach Minzy, what you said there is I just wanted a quick point because catch up what one for here we are say. Coach Minzy, you've made a really interesting point, and I just want some clarification. Speaking from England, you're in Jamaica, big up and respect. Is the view of Tapper clouded, particularly because many fans over here have more access and watch and are fed on a diet of Premier League football, and that clouds the judgment, or is Tapper's record and his style based and compared to his CONCACAF rivals?
The coach drop out now. That's what I was trying to tell you.
Katra, can you answer that question?
Look here.
Is it what? Answer that. Sir.
First of all, I'll start with Mark. Yes, Mark, I'm understanding I'm balling to Tapper to bring on Andre Gray. And I have my own views on what I think should happen, but I am just a fan. It's not my job that's on the line. And when you have a coach, the coach must be given the latitude, pick his side, and get the results. Because it's a results-driven game. Because if the coach follow, you can't follow fans, you know. Remember, so we name fans. So right now, to answer David Radigan, my man at MI5, who is incognito tonight, I would say to you, I think sometimes we're unfair with Tapper, but sometimes he has been given basket to carry the water, but he has delivered the results. But when it goes bad, it goes shockingly bad, like at the Gold Cup, right? And so people can critique a lot. So it's either it go good or it go bad. There's no in between. And I think that is the issue. I'm also thinking Tapper is maturing as a coach now and getting his own voice. Because a lot of time I believe he was just happy to get the salary. Look like the salary accumulate and the bank book fat now. So him put on more pressure on the JFF to get things in place, like the equipment people, the support staff, the two masseurs, the two doctors. Yeah. So he has put more things in place. I am going to judge him by these World Cup qualifier results because this is where the rubber hits the road. Again, even if he's limited, as people think say, we have a limited pocket. When I was doing the debate and giving suggestions, I'm surprised how much people ball me out when I say Winford Schaefer, yet them a ball for Miguel Coley, and Coley and Schaefer are coached together in the Middle East. We can't be hypocritical, right? Schaefer developed Coley, and I give credit to Coach Winfred Schaefer. But some people have champagne taste and they have rum and boom money. So I'm going to spend the rum and boom money for a special. Yeah. Our pocket can stretch go a Tapper. Work with it right now. Don't try to throw. I don't even want to have this discussion 90 hours before the first World Cup qualifier. This is not the discussion we should be having about whether a coach good or good. The coach going to go on a plane and lift up tomorrow. Jah guide him. Jah go with him. Guard up. Fully guard up. And go to Mexico City and receive the players and put in a shift on your tactics. They can't have much tactics in Mexico, you know. May I tell you that? The tactics name Save Yourself. When elephant man said, run for cover, save your mother, and come out here with a nil draw, and everybody good. That's a tactic. You're going to Mexico with tactic? You want to get ball off of your face? No.
Oh gosh.
Play safe. Use your defensive-minded players, and you won't have Michail the Beast, but wait for the second game. Avoid a big defeat. But I mean, the coach has to do what he has to do. It's his job. It's not my job. If the coach finish and finish the 3 games for 0 points, what do you think Qatar going to say? Not even fire him, but shoot him. You understand? But remember, when we qualified for Mexico, we did start off with must 1 point out of the first 3 games, including a 6-love drubbing in Mexico City. And then we turned it around. Because we kept faith with Simoes. So the JFF must know when they feel like to pull the trigger. But I am saying they must give the coach every opportunity. And for me, until the coach has all that he needs, it no work. Schaefer never crashed out in a share. Schaefer never had the kind of players that we have at our disposal now. Jamaica has never had the kind of players. We have never had a striker in the caliber of Michail Antonio. Our best local strikers, Walter Boyd, struggled when he went to Swansea, and Orlando starred at Rushden and Diamond. They weren't Premier League players. Marlon King, I would think, is the best striker we have had. We called Jermaine Beckford when he was going downhill. We never called him when he was burning up at Leeds. We called him when he got out of Huddersfield. Right? But Philip Simon, you go out there and play expansive football in the Azteca and see what happens to you. First of all, the Azteca is one of those stadiums that's 120 meters long. And the 100 meters, it's wide and longer. It's the maximum regulation size. It's not like the little 80-meter pitch you have outside in the stadium. I want them people to realize that.
The best thing them can do, best thing Tapa can do, I park the bus, and try counter and get something out of it. But people expectation is that we go out there and run up and down and play this big fancy game. Again, that not really work with what we have. I don't know why people talking like that. Like, you know what I mean? We're a France, this or a Germany or a Brazil. This is Jamaica. We have to be real with the capabilities that we have. Either park the subway, park the bus, park the trailer, and can get something out of it and come home.
Yeah, man. Big up Javon Paris, big up Wesley Hall, Ricky Danks, the whole Cataract family. So only upon the checking as we checking Mama Doreen Brown, share Mama for your teeth. This is have a big up my people, because them there.
Exactly. Somebody made the same comment, Cataract and coach. Somebody said, look how Trinidad did against the US part the bus.
Big up Yankee Graham. But
the Mexicans.
I'm going to quote.
Hold on the Qatar.
The Mexicans, yeah.
I want to quote Sam Allardyce.
Hold on the Qatar. Some people are talk about the man have no tactics. See? And say me a different Tapa. About me there if you are different thing, Part of it education. You understand? People want to talk about the man have no tactics, and I only see him want to talk about pass the bus. Park the bus. Park the bus is a tactical thing that they employ in football. Counter-attack football is a tactical thing that they use in football. So only if you say man not a tactic, and I will not tell himself to employ one tactic, one say now.
Yeah, but the fact is that the problem is coach is that they don't like the tactics that the coach applies.
That I said earlier.
And then that them doesn't like Tapa. Them doesn't the pipeline. Them don't like Tapa.
Some people just feel right. They don't dislike that Tapa, but they feel Tapa is laid back. But every man have his style, and so I'm gonna why style the coach.
It's not only style, a personality. A personality.
Tapa may not have the style and the flavor.
Exactly.
But he has the ability and has proven to get results. You understand what I say? I don't know of the mic open, but I wanted to say important thing. Sam Allardyce, I remember when he came under heavy pressure. And the interview, they said to Sam, all you know to do is park the bus. And he said, yeah, that's a complaint from Sir Alex Ferguson. He said, it's not my problem if Sir Alex Ferguson don't have a driver's license and can't parallel park. Yeah. He said if he could park, he would park. But I know to park. What am I going to do with Bolton Wanderers? Go there and do what? Pass the ball around the park? No. You understand? So the truth is, allow Coach Whitmore the time and space to plan for these 3 games, right? And allow him to get his results. Don't judge the man based on how him look, how him talk, or whatever. Some he make mistake, you know. Coaches make mistakes and sometimes would do something different. 2020 is hindsight vision. But overall, outside of the Japan game, Jamaica never really got a spanking.
Cataract, you know how much cussing me get as a coach? I know all about it. See? So look here. I want the people to understand.
Pick up
6 of the most common. I'm going to just run through it quick and fast. Classic 4-4-2. That's a football tactics, right? See it there? Box-to-box midfielder, all-round skills, striker, excel at movement and finishing, winger supply crosses from the touchline. All right, we'll move on.
Hold on, tell him, but coach, tell him again about, we don't need to go quick. Go down and tell him again about this. This remains a staple tactics because it's the easiest tactic and formation to implement. And the workload around the pitch is shared equally by the players. You don't have an over-reliance on one player.
Exactly. When do you use the you have some people like a Mourinho counter-attacking football and park the bus. You understand? Those are not my favorite style of football. So that's why I never like Mourinho. See it? I don't like him style of play. I don't necessarily like Coach Whitmore's style of play. But don't say the man have no tactics. And that me I defend, you know. That is what I'm defending, you know. That is what I'm defending. You have many type of tactics now football. All right, move on. Itaka. At this, they want to see we play, you know.
But we
this
don't
they
have.
want to see we play. But we don't have no structure.
We don't have the ability to play.
We don't have nothing in place to play this type of football. At this, they want to see we play, you know.
This is based on the thing which says, Simone said it. When you have the ball, the opponent cannot score.
Exactly.
But it's not saying that you can score. It's just saying you're preventing your opponent from scoring by holding the football.
All right, let me move on to our next one now.
No, look for it and tell them what you need to do tiki-taka, because they don't understand.
Tiki-taka, anyone who has watched European football over the past 10 years will be witness the rise in tiki-taka football. Both Barcelona and Spain have adopted this style with great results. All right, defined by short, intricate passing and fluid movement between every player on the field. Its success is overloading the midfield with technically skilled players who can retain possession of the ball for a large game. Adding intelligent, nimble attackers who are able to create space and drag the opposition out of position. That is how them play tiki-taka. Goalkeeper acts as a sweeper, good on the ball, passing and movement. Sort of players up to that standard, because you see our infrastructural development, it is not up to par like some of the other countries in the world. So it's going to be very difficult for us to play this type of football. I mean, somebody mentioned Ravel. That's why Ravel play with us sometimes. Ravel gets so frustrated because
he knows. But I ask you, they said the midfielders was fluid in passing and movement. Who is a staple in our midfield? Michail Hector. So tell me how we are playing tiki-taka with Michail Hector.
Right, but that they want to play. That they want to play. Michail, me just educate the people, you know, because the people and things say when someone now play a ball game and them play, is that the person don't have no tactics. You understand?
One again, coach. It's up on a roll.
All right, so let me move on.
coach. A good thing you're the coach. A good thing.
All right,
I
counter-attack
like it.
football.
Respect.
Counter-attack football. Essentially, the tactic involves dropping deep, allowing the opposition to have the ball and take the ball off the opposition, exploiting the space left to attack and score. If we play counter-attacking football, that is another tactic. Defenders remain solid and compact. Deep midfielders spring attacking moves. Wingers exploit space.
And that's what we do.
And we all right, you see?
Because our wingers can't cross the ball. So it's no sense to have them run on the byline. So if you notice, Blair Turgot and Leon Bailey always cutting inside.
But the thing to this though, Cataract, our players might not be playing this sort of football, whether we use the counter-attack or the low block, we might not be playing it as how the coach would want it to be played, because it has to also be played with a level of understanding from the players. And it also has to be how the information is disseminated. You understand? So people, may I educate you now again. Make we move on from this. Make we move on. Park the bus. That was made famous by Jose Mourinho. The tactic of parking the bus is essentially to take to the field with the sole purpose of not conceding a goal. Attacking football is very much a secondary thought when parking the bus. It's all about frustrating the opposition and keeping a clean sheet. And you have the long ball game.
Coach, tell them what kind of players you need to have when you do this in terms of parking the bus.
Parking the bus.
You see, you don't require any sort of special skills.
See there? You just the right here, so look on the Mourinho team, Chelsea team.
One striker up top.
Exactly.
As a matter of fact, he's an attacking midfielder. Sometimes we don't even play with a striker. Right? So people, if Tapa is doing this, is because he has determined that we don't have the full skill set to go take on a team outright. But you don't need any special skill set to park the bus. Just hard work. So you can move on the coach. But they just stop you.
All right, the long ball. In essence, the idea of playing the long ball game is to send the ball forward from deep positions into air towards a striker who takes the ball down and begins an attack. And we see we play this sometime. And Damian Lowe kick a ball or Michail ball, player hold it up and we try to attack through the forward. We see we play this. The fact of the matter is that we have not cemented one of these style of play that when we play it, you know say it we are playing. It the Reggae Boyz play. You understand? So people, we just have to inject this so people understand that coaches have tactics, but it might not be a fluid tactic. Even the long ball, the players might not be playing it well too, so it might look out of sorts, but it's still a long ball tactics they might use.
Yeah, and again, coach, you have to understand that oftentimes the coach will have hybrids to it, because at the end of the day, the coach can only play the players he has, and he has to adapt his game tactic to the players he has. And one of the problems, especially Tapa will have, is because he's not had a consistent roster to work with. Almost every game, he has to tinker with how he plays just to accommodate the players he has. So for instance, if you want to play long ball, you need to have that dominant aerial striker who is very good at holding up the ball. Now we have the big tall strikers who can maybe dominate in the air, but they leave something to be desired in terms of the ability to hold up the ball.
All right, well said, Michael. But look at this now, the high press. Remember the other day we play US, and we employ a high press, but because the players weren't fit enough when we did pick up a team to play against the US in a friendly, and we get walloped because what? We employ a tactics that the players weren't fit enough to play. Man, them a press high, and once US realize that we don't US to start hit the back of the net. Because them start exploit the spaces between the behind the tired men them. So they don't say the man now have no tactics speed.
So what is the skill that we need for the high press? What does the
High
manual
press,
say?
defenders play a high line. Midfielders win the ball in opposition half. Defense starts in attack. So the forward them are press from early. Right, sure.
And let me ask this, outside of Corey Burke, which other forward you see pressing? Maybe Andre Gray. Shamanicas don't press.
Bobby
Shaman
Reed
doesn't press.
sometimes.
Him do it sometimes, man.
No,
But that's what I'm saying, Cataract. Even though a coach might be playing a particular tactics, sometimes not all the players are able to carry out the thing to the team. So
Yeah,
there and then now persons might not see the team play in a particular way.
Then we say the coach.
Exactly. The coach have to take blame still, you know. Him are the man in charge, you know, from a managerial point of view, you know.
Yeah. No, but remember, we know that a lot of times, except for the Gold Cup, the logistics and the administrative arrangements have been bundled, thus giving the coach a difficulty. Right? So the coach, we just focus on the game and stay positive. We are going to Mexico Thursday, brother. Anybody have a boat? A boat, may I look right now. If a man on a boat, you know, nobody say nothing.
End of lesson.
Yeah, man. Praise be to the Lord.
End of lesson.
Coach, you know, hear me I say, anybody have a boat, there's a boat, may I look for reach over Mexico.
You want to take a boat to go over there?
Yeah, man, a boat, my thing, man. If you not talk boat, you not chat to me, you know, just chat it. I want to go a game, coach. I feel like, say, I mean, the players who are picked, the young players, have some pride. You understand? This is your time to shine. You get what I say? Only for people, although them get covered now, they a ball for, you know, to get a chance and get a break. You understand? The Wikipedia man, them will Google the player, them and say, yo, this is. I feel them time now. But make use of it. Make use of it. Don't give up without a fight. That is just my thing, and I don't know if anybody see it differently, but I just someone look on it now. You understand? Sometimes you get what you ask for, you know. Sometimes you get what you ask for.
Panel, could I just get, can I get a sense of perspective, and for viewers and subscribers out there, listening audience, can we put into context what this World Cup qualifying campaign will entail? I think is it 8 teams? How many teams in the group?
8.
8, right. As you see it, who are the leading contenders for this qualifying berth? Sometimes I feel that some fans can underestimate the strengths of the opposition and the opponents. Can you give us a flavor realistically as things stand, given the context of all the traveling situations and the squad and time and preparation? We've experienced what happened in the Gold Cup when expectation levels were high, and the team failed to deliver upon those expectations. Who are the realistic contenders, leading contenders for this octagonal competition? And let's keep it real so we know what we're dealing with. So when time for criticism and time for praise comes, we can be in the water at a nice temperature. We're gauging the temperature. Speak!
Well,
Coach man him say loyal back, coach.
And that's what I got. One day, say me a tap a little cousins.
So, hear what now? Coach,
Hey, well, I know. I saw
The
them take them to school, you know. I saw them take them to school. I returns that, you know. Yeah, man. And can't find nothing else to say about little cousin.
Coach, we're not even going on that road anymore, man. We're going to keep the argument up. Here what?
All right.
You have tradition, and you have reality. In reality, this is going to be the closest competition. Therefore, it's the most difficult. No team are going to run away from every team. Because of COVID, that's the great equalizer. Because we don't know what a man can wake up tomorrow and have his whole team isolated and COVID positive enough. So, you, in my view, we just have to win our 7 home games and go get 3 points on the road and watch where the cookie crumble. And see who blink first. Remember, tell you something that who blink first? Mexico has some class players. Mexico has the best league, and therefore has players who have a system and been playing with each other at club level, youth level, professional level for many, many years. So they have a chemistry. And anybody that underestimates Mexico is a football nonce. The USA has put millions of dollars, billions, into developing their league and their football team because they want to excel at 2026. So this is a part of a strategy to do well when football comes home to England in 2026. Right? So I would say it's the usual suspects. And the only team that look out of it to me might be Costa Rica with its Asian squad. But everything else is competitive. Everything else is competitive. But if you get a team and then you get 21 chances and can't score the goal, then you're going to end up on the wrong side of a result. So that's just it. So I saw the topic, coach, and I got excited. Because I don't want nobody go off in a philosophy today, you know, coach. Because I'm going to change the ball game every time. Michail Antonio is the game changer. And even if we are talking about coach, we can wax on lyrically about it. We keep telling people, we go for every program, we go for Ryan, we go for Simon, I'm going to tell them the same thing. Smaddy is going, somebody ever go mad house. One defender will walk and start pick up backland and talk to himself. Yeah, man. Coach, remember what he's doing now? He's doing against the most elite defenders in the world.
Certainly.
I want that too, coach.
Yeah, man. Me have to bring real enforcement, you know? I real cousin this me carry up.
Tapper, one Tapper. Work with for the house.
I real cousin that me carry up.
Yes,
real flavor, my driver.
You want to go for real? People me have a pass. You want to go? If I name me and drink a bit, the space I junk and I say too coach. You know, so I put on my drink and not drink, and I say, I reach my limit. I say too coach.
Enjoyed.
In junk.
Coach, I drink my junk.
Yeah, man, we have to carry reinforcement for the people. You know? Then say, but me carry my real cousin.
Life with brains. But somebody go and get Michael. I am predicting that Michail Antonio will put a hat trick, 2 hat tricks in this World Cup qualifier. And I'm thinking somebody is going to get a world record. Believe you me. Somebody will get a world record. Michail Antonio can break away and score a 6 goals for a team and just get mad and busy and militant. Remember, say, him have Ravel a provide. Him have Daniel Johnson a provide. Him should Leon Bailey get back fit. A pull defenders wide. And if you break our Kemar Roof alongside him, that's going to not as name brand, but if you farm fool, Kemar Roof will punish you. Right? So
By the way, you speak about Kemar Roof. Anybody see a position where Kemar Roof played today? Play a withdrawal strike as a center attacking midfield and to the attacking midfield. Pull some strings to them. Look good in another position they went play. More versatility for the national team at the top, I know.
Respect,
All man has
respect.
what you say about
Good
Jinx,
look.
man. All the man for Jinx. The man is in a rich vein of form.
Yeah, man.
You know
No
them,
doubt about that.
Yes.
you know them English language that way you watch. You should have which way the form, mate. Somebody's going to get a shellacking.
We have a comedian up here named Russell Peters. What he would have said, somebody gonna get a hurt real bad.
Somebody
Real
gonna
bad.
do
Somebody gonna get a hurt real bad.
Corn up. Them I get corn up. Some skeleton time. Him or seasons. Him I got season somebody. May I tell you the God living truth. Good.
But hold on the Qatar. Just to I make a comment on the point that Dre made. The baller roof, him very versatile, you know, center forward, right wing, left wing. Right across the forward line him can play. So is a good versatility to have in the team. Because him good man. Him can string passes, him can score goals.
Coach, you know, there's somebody that come in here with the foolishness, but they are way upon it. KY718, you have a wrong area code. Don't be a Shakari Richardson. Don't do it. It don't look good. They be like,
I want to think for this, no.
No, I look like a US spider. A CIA. The brother ups. Look here. Tell me about the Lewandowski. Talk to me about Michail Antonio. Here, plot up and mad Ross. Good mad coach. What?
Qatar, what did I say earlier? No, what did I say earlier? He's one of the most anticipated forward in the CONCACAF region. By extension, we can extend it and say he's the best forward in a CONCACAF right now. In terms of guile, skill, strength, power, everything, goal scoring ability. That man can score a goal out of nothing.
Challenging Jimenez, but yeah. But Kai 718, Brooklyn, no fam. You move like Shakari. Don't that. Don't. Hey, that man, people are gonna love him like how they love Walter Boy. That me feel, coach. You know that way there? Like how they just have Walter as a legend. Hot wings. 6-piece you pick up. You understand? No, we don't have the individual red. So I mean, we have a beast. You don't put no muzzle on him. Don't put no muzzle on him and see if you don't pay some big money when he bites somebody. Coach, you're going to yam somebody food. The pit bull. You understand? Yeah, well, we don't mind if a team with the 6 best in a CONCACAF. We work with that as long as we in the top 3. Yeah, man, but clean up your argument, Kai. You understand? When I thought the man is our Lewandowski, he is our Harry Kane, he is our everything, except with baby, because we don't love man. But right now, welcome him.
Easy everything. Take time.
Yeah,
easy everything.
No,
take time. Take
no,
time.
Me not say everything. Me say can't do everything. I mean, I love man, but we welcome him. The whole fan base of the Reggae Boyz welcome Michail Antonio, aka the Terminator.
We give thanks.
We give thanks and give thanks for your stand up as a man. And you now take the chatting in your ears. You understand? Sir. Don't run in. Garrett Southgate. Boy, what a way man crying in a newspaper, coach. A ball about saying.
I'm going to cry about.
Say, I'm going to move him with Mason Greenwood. Mason Greenwood don't love man, brother. Move him with him, man, and make him Earl Grey tea and pour him, a sherry. You move on, boy. I want the ball to switch by you. I don't know what you do. Yeah, man, Antonio and Greenwood are going I go at it. I just want the two of them go at it together for Jamaica. That's my dream. Go ahead, Richard. Sorry.
Other question. Who here is tearing up their previous scripts? You can take your time, make it settle, take your time. Who here amongst us are tearing up previous scripts? I know I am for one. I've got several pages listing possible Jamaican 11 teams. The script regarding the Jamaican team that I'm tearing up is I thought that they dropped a clanger after the Gold Cup, but I am saluting. It's only because of this COVID situation that I'm tearing up the script, but I'm applauding the fact that Jamaica really went to task after this Gold Cup campaign and identified the need for a central defensive midfielder, the need for another strong defender, and the need for another striker or attacking striker. But who here is tearing up the script that they had as we speak? I do detect that very few people are changing their minds on the likes of Tapper Whitmore's tactical ability, and I'm glad that Coach Minzy really laid it down with a very intelligent, sober-minded breakdown of what constitutes tactics. Is anyone out there tearing up their script and revising their previous assumptions regarding footballing matters? Anything at all regarding Jamaica and this World Cup qualifying campaign? Do you think it's now easier because of the great Michail Antonio now definitely on board? Speak!
Why? Well, I make somebody talk first.
Michael, go on, Michael.
We just feel good.
Mark.
We just feel good, coach. Friday we did depressed.
Yeah.
Every man, we feel good. We see it in our vibe. We feel good. Right now, even though I'm not playing September 2nd, it coming like him go play September 2nd. You understand? And what I think the JFF, what you need to do, is call the player them from now. You understand? And have a big unveiling in a halfway tree. Unveil the ball of them. Put them on a pitch. Yeah, man. Hey, I want to play a marketing person, man. The peasant. Coach, when is she forwarding? Because she look like she sit down and fan up, like she get her AC, tap use the fan. Because look like the fan up blow with the papers with the ideas.
Who that?
The peasant were in a marketing.
Huh?
The peasant were do the marketing.
The peasant?
Yeah, man. The peasant.
Peasant is a strong word, you know. Get her.
Yeah, man.
Indeed. Is he really? Yeah, is he really using that word? What? Hold on, be clear. Go again, Cataract. Go again.
The surf. You understand that word? The surfs.
Oh gosh.
Cataract.
You can't rough up the people themselves.
Weird.
Tell you something, man.
No, man. Look like Jerry and he never talk to you, know.
No, but I'm not drinking a Boddingtons. This is Boddingtons.
I hear my talk to you then.
Coach.
I hear my talk to you.
I not say one marketing idea. 1 week now we drop a debate and me and Cranky get some whole heap of marketing idea. I'm not say one. Not even a press conference to market the team to the people to get. Didn't we say that the country has to get excited? We should have a national prayer today.
That's better. You made some great points. Great points you made.
And if you couldn't do it, you could have taken them to our 7-day Adventist church yesterday when we could have moved around yesterday. You could have taken them to our 7-day Adventist church.
But you know they are very reactive. You know that's the situation. Nobody's proactive or trying to make things better for them for the football. So they're going to react when it's too late. That's why I see there's no movement going on.
No, man. I've spoken to the individual, and they are doing work. It's just that they are waiting to fine tune things before they come on. So, Cataract, you have to take back that thought. They're still around. You have to take back that thought.
Good.
Yeah, man.
You know one time you saw women. A few times I ever work for people.
Well, on the Cataract, you know, a female, you know, and you know, you're the man always that talk about the female, you know. So no.
Yeah, but there are equal opportunity if you not do your job and not do your job.
Yeah, but no go that distance, the Cataract.
Coach, let me tell you something, coach. Two things I know. I'm gonna tell you this clear and straight. But a black man in a class with over 100 white students, and a 3 away a black man, one youth from Ghana, Eddie Anafi, and the next youth will be going like him white. You understand? We know what it is to work hard and learn the thing, but we know what it is for the man that sit at the back of the class and run joke like they never learn nothing when they go to school. Papa, a whole heap of marketing opportunity there, and the time is not here. The game is upon us. What marketing has been done? You know, they have people in New York, Miami, all over who don't know, say, Jamaica go play. In Canada, is the diaspora. Rise, everybody is up. Everybody up. You know, so every whole of Jamaica wake up 6 o'clock to go watch Diamond League.
Yeah, man.
The whole of Jamaica wake up 6 o'clock. Call me like one idiot. I don't know nothing about tracks. Still me come and talk foolishness for your tracks life. I mean, if you ask what go on, they're running a lane and it. I don't know nothing. But all me, we don't know it.
No,
when
but Qatar,
where we do tracks coach? At 600 and something people me sit on your live on Saturday morning. 600 and something people.
Yeah, but Qatar, that is still besides the point, still, you know. Regardless of what I said, that is still beside the point. And at the moment, we here, all of us gentlemen here on the panel, and we are sensitized to people, you know. So we have 300 odd people, and you might not know, say, probably 2-3 people sit down and watch it together. So we are do our part. You understand?
Good. I don't want
I don't know the lady, you know. I don't know the lady, Qatar.
But that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem.
I not go as far and put
that is a problem, coach. That's a problem. Coach, you have the biggest medium to reach the direct audience. I don't know what we are talking about now. 14 days gone now, coach. 14 days plus. Brother, if you want to but let's give it this now. The man said to me, listen, you're busy working, you know. Busy. Look very busy.
Want to hear from you, no, Kimo. Want to hear from you.
Kimo. Somebody else says something. You touch a point. Make we talk about the ball game.
Coach, you want to say about the pertaining to the football game? Yeah. I see a comment over here from Dr. Joyful. We don't need Corey Burke and Shamar Nicholson. They can't make the team. The team gone left them. Is that a football statement?
I don't think it's a football.
Because
that isn't a football statement.
That can't be a football statement.
Hold on.
And with the situation in hand, that could never be.
Exactly. Thank you very much.
Mark Plunkett.
With the situation right now, it would have been different if the stipulations weren't about
affecting us.
Yeah, it would have been different. So you can say yes, because we have more quality players. So the absence of those two names.
Remember, Corey Burke was one of our standout players.
Yes. Also.
There you
regardless, Corey Burke would have to be in the team. So I don't know that comment there.
Yeah. I don't know say anything to get a little highlight. I go on.
No, so
I think from what Katarak is saying, I think the JFF should look on how the other football federation and the football association interact on social media with the public. Let us be in the know, because every day all I can see on the JFF website is 5 days to go, this days to go, and that days to go, and I can't see what everyone is there waiting, biting their fingernails.
How many followers the JFF has?
I'm not sure.
I'm going to check real quick.
But Mark Plunkett tell you, Mark, with their Orlando, and the Costa Rican FA take over a whole car park. You know, it's not legal, you know. me know say me sure say they don't have no vending license. You understand me? I say, market it there, some brother tell the people, man, the man set up tent and I sell shirt, I sell cap,
Yeah,
I sell
man.
FIFA, I sell whistle. The only thing
Yeah,
left for them
yeah,
sell,
yeah.
the only thing left for them sell are the girl them.
Not only that, you know, cataract, but not only that,
Them a
you
sell
had Mexico
beer, them a
jersey, you had Mexico, you had everybody else jersey except Jamaican jersey. And me and Dre did walk past and I looked on it too. It was kind of shocking because people go there and purchase jersey and stuff in the stadium, the stand set up and everything, and there was no Jamaican jersey inside. It was
JFF
sad to
has a
see.
channel. JFF has a channel on YouTube, and at last time I see them post something about a year ago, if I'm not sure, or when, or more.
And the Instagram channel that they have they're verified as well. JFF page is verified. They have 65.9 thousand followers.
Hold
And
on,
they are not.
we're getting a call. Hold on.
Followers don't mean anything if you don't have up. If you do not.
Hold on. There, we're getting a call. Hold on.
Sorry.
They have -1 follower.
Morning's one.
Somebody unfollow them. Red man.
Yeah, man, you're live.
Me try call you.
You're live.
Because you know that somebody from the JFF called me about the cataract.
Yeah.
They must speak to Miss Dunsheen and the man. The man never said that. They think me rude and sophisticated.
You're live, you know. You're live. Come on in.
Mr. Mannings, let me answer this. There is the marketing being done now is insufficient, inadequate, and if anybody wants to, it is marketing of a peasantry nature. It is not sophisticated marketing. Anybody that knows marketing and know anything about marketing and branding, we have players coming. Where is the update on the JFF website that says this is Michail Antonio? These are his stats. This is what he is. This is Kemar Roof. This is Ethan Pinner. Where are those simple things that are done in a minute? This is.
So just give it up. I have one thing to say, sir. I don't call to one thing I have to say.
Yeah, brother.
Person, all of us agree that the marketing is not where it's supposed to be. Major improvement. But how can we refer to the person as being rude and unsophisticated?
Rude and unsophisticated?
That's all I'm asking. What that has to do?
No, I never said she was rude and unsophisticated. I never.
Yeah, but what peasant mean? What peasant mean?
Back in the ancient days. Back in the ancient. No. That's not what it means. Back in the ancient time. Back at time.
Ability to not do the marketing.
Pardon me?
All I'm asking.
No, you say not have the ability to do the marketing? I've never met her, but I don't see any. I don't see any evidence.
Hold on, Qatar. Hold on, make it point.
The marketing is that the person. You say, coach, where is that peasant? Right? In reference to the person who heads the marketing department. My question is, say the person is doing a poor job in marketing. What does the word peasant have to do? How that brings into their character and their personality? Because it's a personality description, not an ability description.
Okay. I respectfully withdraw the reference to the word peasant.
Thank you very much.
Fully. I withdraw it wholly and fully.
Yep, thank you very much, Qatar. That is the best thing to do. Or the dignified thing to do.
I will withdraw since it has offended, and I apologize to the erstwhile and competent marketing manager.
All right, Coach Minzy.
Yeah, man. Big up.
No, man. I withdraw it, and I apologize to the erstwhile and competent marketing manager. Coach.
Yeah, man. Good move that.
Yeah, but ask somebody. If this was your personal business that had to feed your family and gain income to put your food on your children's plate, what would you have said? What would your feeling be? Because a little bit from now, and listen, coach, we are going to hear how much there is no funds available in order.
Isn't that true?
to carry out the basic activities and the budget that Coach Whitmore has put on the table. But I will draw it. And I hope some people will class up Coach Whitmore in our comment section. Them have the same, all of a sudden, when they're ready to say Coach Whitmore done and really, nobody no company. So, but let me draw. You see, Coach, a lack of marketing is a clear and present danger. And we have not seen the coach and the basic simple things may talk about. What does it cost? What does it cost? Does the GFF have? As a man, Jesus Christ. If anybody just go up on the English Football Club them page, you can see they have 2 different templates made by 2 different companies. When you look at the fine print, you see the name of the company that made that. They either have 2 styles. This thing is not rocket science. Why don't we have a squad with player profiles? Just simple as that. That if somebody wants to get to know the squad, they can. That is too much to ask.
It's not Cataract. The player profile as well is very outdated on the JFF website. A lot of things are outdated. I'm not coming in defense of what Cataract said. I'm just adding to what I know. And we've spoken about this before. The JFF, a lot of things that they do is outdated. If you check the times now, it's 2021, and a lot of things are outdated. One, there's the merchandise system is outdated. You can't go on and buy a jersey. You can't buy this. You can't buy that. You have to go up there, go collect it. All them good stuff, it's outdated. They're not seen. The YouTube page, it's 2021. Everybody can create a YouTube page. It's not rocket science, right? Create a YouTube page, get your present up. Get the videos them from when Gold Cup are going, when they practice match them are going. Show that on the channel. People want content. People want to be drawn closer to the Reggae Boyz. People want to know stuff. Yes, the Instagram page has been posting stuff, but we need more. Give us in-depth, like England or our club, give us in-depth footage. Like, is that too much to ask, or is that too much to buy a camera, video it, and upload it? It's not hard. So we're saying, do better. Stop being reactive, be proactive.
If I may. First off, thank you, Cataract. I mean, I you know where I'm coming from. I've been flogging this point for years with the GFF. However, name calling sort of lessens our credibility, you know. So it was necessary for you to step back on that one. That being said, the GFF has not done a good job, and worse than not doing a good job, they had an opportunity here to come and provide some insight into why. You know, that's all we need. That's really all we're asking, you know, the why. Because we do all understand that there is a resource issue in the GFF. We know that. But we also know that the GFF has access to this broad spectrum of people, not just us, but there are so many other fora that have indicated that they're willing to help. That, you know, the fact that Coach Minzy can put this together and attract 10,000 plus people in this short space of time, it's there. We have the knowledge, we have the will. This diaspora is hungry for success and willing to facilitate that success. So to even just show up and say, you know what, yes, we're having issues. Here are some areas where we could, you know, but nothing. That is the big frustration right now. And it's not just with the marketing, but the marketing is front and center because there is this golden opportunity right now with a 14-game schedule of high-quality games with marquee players potentially available for them to utilize. And to not at, 72 hours before be able to say to us, boy, on this day, buy it. No, you're right, it's unacceptable. But,
All right, we have a call online.
we actually don't know what's going on the back end. So while for us it looks unacceptable, they may have something in place. We don't know. And that's the big, I think the big drawback right now.
All right, well, we have a call online. Kevin, welcome. You're live.
Good night to everybody in the comment section. When you said to me, like the final cabinet John, the marketing company. Yeah. It seems like that's the Premier League, whatever they announce. When they have a new signing, they make everybody in a stadium student. I know this. It seems like, when Olympic go on, you have a big something in a half a church. Everybody heard of me. Everybody has seen a Jamaica. You understand? So we want to see them with the Reggae Boyz and stuff. Them thing that we give the player them only back confidence and say, yeah, to the appreciation we are giving. That's more like the fighting.
All right, Kevin. Big up yourself.
Yeah, man.
All right, cool.
Cataract and Coach Minzy and the panel. We mentioned this earlier about the identity of the Reggae Boyz. Cataract's passion is undoubted. Can we? Yeah, but we have to always have manners and respect every time. But the identity. Do you think the JFF conceivably and other parties, because of the different dynamics this time in terms of recruiting the UK players, not certain who's on board, who's not on board. Do you think there's anything that's been drastically different in terms of the preparation and the back catalogue story style compared to 1998? There's one name that stands out big time to me now as I'm reflecting on the difference in terms of the build-up, but maybe you guys had more insight into the build-up of the Reggae Boyz way back in 1998 compared to this current campaign. Captain Horace Burrell. Do you think that visionary figure, that guy who had insights, links, connections, could get the job done? Do you think that's one of the biggest differences? Because one of the points I was going to touch on in terms of the top 10 points, we've covered quite a few actually, is the need for professionalism. I felt strongly that there needed to be a real balancing act brought to bear on this particular situation because of the backdrop of COVID and the whole issue around FIFA versus UEFA and the club scenario and trying to recruit. And we've seen, the recruitment drive. Horace Burrell seemed to have his finger on the pulse more. And, there's so many shortcomings in this current campaign. Again, I think the identity, Reggae Boyz 2021, I'm not sure if it's quite the same. Do you think that the vision and the nature of this current Jamaican team left a lot to be desired? Because we know the quality is there, the product being the players is there, but the party feel atmosphere that Horace Burrell seemed to bring way back seems to be different. The dynamics seem to be different. Can you compare and contrast?
I have an entirely different, if we want to call it a governance framework in which they operated. When the captain ran things, he literally could be a dictator, so long as he got the job done, one. And two, he had the personal wherewithal to get some of the stuff done. I mean, it got to a point where the JFF owed him substantial sums of money because he would put his own money to get something done, right? So that's not the case now, right? So there was that. Also helping him there was a diplomatic initiative that resulted in us getting René Simos. Simos did not want to come here, and it took ambassadorial level intervention, to convince him. So, those type of things happened that don't seem to be happening now. Now we have a backdrop of nearly 20 years of bungling that is making those type of initiatives difficult for the current administration. That's just how I see it from having been there on at 98 and seeing what's going on now.
So, Coach, again, just
Yeah,
for the
man.
record, I withdraw my statement regarding peasant and apologize wholeheartedly and profusely for calling the young lady a peasant. I don't even know if she's young. However, Coach, I took a moment and management said he got a call about my 0.11 second utterance of the word peasant. Yet for the last 2 months, he has never gotten a call about any good idea that we have put on the table. That being said, the time it took to call you, man, you tell me why the last video posted on the Jamaica Football Federation YouTube page is the highlights of the Bermuda versus Jamaica match 1 year ago. Ask them to call you with the answer on a postcard. Coach, me no foolishness in the brother. I love the side like a my own. So when you hear me talk sometime, I because the things hurt.
Qatar, I know. Well, I make a point. I know you're saying no Qatar, I understand. And I think a lot of persons would understand as well. But you see the mere fact that you went that far, it is unacceptable in my estimation. You understand? We don't want to go there, so we are going to speak about what they are not doing, but we don't want to do it in a disparaging manner.
Yeah, disparaging. So I withdrew the thing and I apologize to the young lady. I just shocked that when people come and call Coach Whitmore all kind of disparaging something, I don't see no body I run up and down in our comment section. And Coach Whitmore at least is doing that. Coach, I can't see the first thing being done. When you come in your first day, you come to your job at the first day at work. If you go to Burger King the first day at work, at least somebody can say, I saw that you made a burger. When you come in the first day at work, you have to do something. It's not one day. The GFF's YouTube page, the last video on it is 1 year ago. We have played, meaning they have video from all of the matches because we call it again, Coach. Remember, said them I a video person to come and even shoot the training.
Yeah.
So the training finished, the tournament finished. At least you could put up that. So it's not that you do not have the raw material, the footage to even upload. So what is the difficulty? I'm interested to know, and I ask Mannings, good. Ask Mannings if you can. No,
Mannings, come on the panel.
No, I don't want him to come right now on the panel. I want him to press redial and dial the number that call him and ask them.
All right, now he might listen several years. All right, we have a caller online. Caller, welcome.
Yeah, man, respect. Yeah, that's another thing I was going to say, like what Qatar is saying now. How convenient it is that as soon as, not that I'm supporting any negativity in terms of name calling, because that was a little bit overboard, but I mean, I support the intention behind it, because somebody has to speak out. Somebody has to say something. I mean, I'm sure Canada has a wider vocabulary threshold where it could have chosen another word. You understand me? But I say that somebody needed to say something, and I find it so convenient that as soon as he said that, somebody has Mannings man on speed dial. How is it that all these weeks, when people have been begging, update the website, update the Instagram page, update this, Mannings man hasn't gotten a call to say, okay, the person said that they're working on this, and just a little page. And if it's even 1 or 2 steps or progress, you know what I mean? But as soon as something touches their corner, whatever, or affect their persona, and I have to say, and I have to say, it seems questionable that it's shorter than somebody has panic on speed dial to call him, you know, in the middle of the night about that, you know. So that's just my little 2 cents on that.
All right, respect. Big up yourself.
And to add to that, you know, coach.
Yeah.
And to add to that, you know, the Jamaican Premier League has refreshed, and we talk about this where they got a new management system. The league is refreshed, so it's updated. So the social media presence is there. They post match on YouTube, so you can watch highlights, the full match, which is very good. Instagram page, Twitter page is there. Plus, they have a website. If you go on the Jamaican Premier League website right now, you can see their standing. You can see their player highlights where they show you how much goal, who's scoring. So you can track it now and say, boy, I know so that brother upon farm is a top goal scorer. All this information is there. Highlights, news articles, everything is there. Go up on JFF website right now, jff.live. You have players. This is their squad. This is their senior squad, right? Their senior squad involves Jervon Watson, Kemar Lawrence, Jermaine Taylor, Shamar Nicholson, Albus Powell, O'Neal Fisher, Rosario Harriet, all these players. Minus them and they play for Jamaica in how long? So here's the update. You get what I'm saying?
But
Yeah.
Mark Plunkett, you touch on a bigger thing, you know. Big up Michail, the whole team cataract, them a jump to my defense. But me that big man, I apologize. If people think me step out the line, I apologize, I go too hard. But at the clash business, it's a clash we tell you worse than that. But anyway, a coach thing I keep it professional. He withdrawn it, apologize 10,000 times. If you want me to pay for a day at the spa, me pay for a day at the spa for your marketing manager. Coach, why the JFF
I
website?
hope she still come on in a cataract.
Can't even cut. You never did that come no way. Everybody style you. Can't even cut and paste the link to the Premier League site. So you don't have to do the work. Just cut the link and paste the link and see the link to the table.
And that is true in a cataract because as a national association, you're supposed to have your Premier League on the JFF website. I'm supposed to be able to go to JFF website and see Jamaican Premier League and then click that link, as I said, and forward me to the Jamaican Premier League. And that even is not there. Yes, the website is not old enough.
But gentlemen, you're making a lot of assumptions. You're assuming that they have someone on staff to do this or have someone contracted to do it. If you're saying to me that the website has not been updated in a year, that kind of suggests to me that there's nobody doing it.
No, but the thing is, it's a brand new website, you know.
No, JPL have a new website. JPL is actually a subunit that is funded by the teams in the league. So they probably have hired someone to do that league, to do that site. The JFF site, which you all say no hasn't been updated. That is suggesting to me that there is no one on staff right now who is actually running the website.
So what but the thing is, it's not.
Then this is again what we need them to explain to us, because I can almost guarantee, without knowing, that the marketing manager have a degree in marketing and has never once touched a website.
But the thing is, no, Michael. Not to cut you, and I get your point. Yes, which is true. But I've created a website. There's not a free option there. I've created a website before to upload information, you know, or to add a link to a website. It is not hard. If you're uploading data to a website, it can take up to an hour to 2 hours.
Yes,
and
but
if
you're dealing with Luddites,
oh no,
you know
that word.
Might not get a phone call, you know.
I might get one, but I said,
get paid.
Yeah, but I have not pointed to a person. I pointed to an organization. Right?
It is frustrating and simple because these things can be done by even a 15-year-old. And there's no excuse for it. Yes, the JFF website is not an old website. It is in a new format and it is new and it's easier to maneuver.
It was simply built. It has not been populated. It has not been staffed. It's just been built. I unfortunately, I'm here in supposed developed world, and I come across it every day. Every day you come across these non-profit organizations, these NGOs, them build the best website because them get a grant. The grant is for X to develop a website. Website is built. It's the greatest thing since sliced bread, and not a penny is put towards maintaining it. All right. So I suspect strongly that this is the situation here. They built a very nice website and they don't have a webmaster on board.
I wonder if anybody could I don't know if the JFF would be open to anyone volunteering or offering their services, because it seems apparent. I've been on that JFF website, and yes, it was not up to speed. It didn't seem like there was too much activity. So Cataract, as you made a valid point in that respect, but yeah, maybe they need someone to help out. What's the gap? I mean, look, we're hours away, days away from Jamaica kicking off with a top class squad to take part in this World Cup campaign, and we should be excited. We are excited, and we're anticipating. But how shocked or how concerned should we be at the gap between the JFF, Tapper, and the team and the fans? These are four key components. Do you think that the fans, us, the JFF, Tapper Whitmore at the helm as the coach, do you think that there's a big gap between, and do you think it can actually influence and impact our actual berth come qualifying? Because there seems to be, yeah, I don't want to use any words. It's full respect, but there seems to be a bit of a gap and things that can be improved on, shall we say?
So I'm going to answer it, and then I'm going to allow Manning's man who's here, because he has obviously pressed the redial and gotten the answers to the questions that I posed respectfully. Again, Manning's man, I'm here. I withdrew the peasant comment in its entirety. I apologize profusely to the erstwhile and competent marketing manager. So here's the thing now. Marketing is not only about going to look for funds and writing letters begging money from corporate Jamaica. There is an internal communication and internal marketing. You have to market the team to the nation. So that I hear somebody feedback. I'm not sure who, for Michail, right? That the whole nation buys into the dream. Because remember, those around in 1998, you know, it was called a dream. We bought into a dream of France 98. It had never been done before. Some people said we were mad and ridiculous and crazy, but it was a dream, and we bought into the dream. It was packaged and sold to us. Not even in a difficult way. When Simoes came to the nation, and when we were 3 games down with 1 point, and Simoes came and said, Jesus saved. That was it. That was the marketing slogan. Everybody understand that is God alone can save it. And then he said, oh, plus we can get some players from England to save us. I'm just saying, I do not buy this thing about it being a voluntary job. Manning's man has a program every Thursday. Then he have a basketball program. Then he have a cricket program. Then if 2 picnic I play 1, 2, 3 red light in the street, Manning's man have a program. At this, him find an expert in 1, 2, 3 red light, and him and the expert talk about 1, 2, 3. If 5 girls are jump upscotch, Manning's man have a program for it, and he have the upscotch expert. Coach Minzy have a program 3 nights a week for 4 hours. Simon have Thursday night. Meet up on Simon. It take an hour on a Sunday.
Cataract, you need to apologize for that. Sorry.
Hold on.
You can't say that. You can't say that upon Simon.
Hold on. No, I'm on Simon's program.
For an hour.
Right. But at least it's an hour. Right.
Mannings!
So I want to say this quote. Right? This is the job of the marketing officer. And I'm not resigning from it. It's not Ryan LFC and a volunteer to do it. You can't get up and turn on your camera and go up on live for the JFF website, make everybody run on. Why coach doing it? Why him have a wife and pitney? Near sovereign and pitney all the time I cry. And just me and Michael as the two antidote object. You understand?
That's where all of us
You
should be
don't want
heading
to do
over.
the hard work.
That's where all of us should be heading over every
So
day
you
or
don't
every
need
week.
no, yeah, chemo. You don't need no skill and no marketing, nothing about
No.
know about JavaScript or something. Turn on your camera and say, this is the wonderful the greatest market in the world. Come talk to me.
And I look,
every running empire.
I look on something since week. So imagine Antonio is a prospect for play for you, and you don't see them post nothing but Antonio in 50 goal. You don't see them even you try to bullshit the situation. Encouragement. Look at encouragement. Tag him in a something post, JFF tag and post him to him goal him, and he must have put them up because he must see the JFF. You never might know him, even if he might see it then. He might see it. Them not do nothing like that. I mean, I look for see them do some key things, and them not do it. Some things that make no sense to them. But the page is there. Them can hire one local videographer for bring around with the team and make him video the training session them. So the player them, the public can interact a different way, and know. And I say, yo, I like how them looking at the training, but we don't know nothing where I go. Well, last.
Listen, even little simple things. You have the qualifiers coming up. You'll at least have the squad in Jamaica maybe 2 days, right? Have they scheduled a meet and greet? Have they scheduled an open training session for the people that at least come in a stadium and come look and off a couple minutes? No.
Them not even not take picture of the man them come out of the airport or nothing. Something, you know.
Coach, I'm going from a champagne. I have to come off island right now. I come back, coach. Club. Coach, the whole team Cataract will believe in our big up for themselves.
Well, squad drop, what go on, Cataract?
Big up for themselves.
And something drop?
Yeah, man, look like something drop, man.
Play land, man.
Play land? Real play that fake play, that line out there.
Coach, I'm sorry that Cataract leave, but the thing with these things that they are recorded. I said one thing, and I want the people to know on the panel in particular that I tried to text Coach Minzy first to ask Cataract to take back the word he used to describe the person, because he started out by saying, "Where is that peasant?" That's the only issue I have, and all I ask is that word not be used to describe the person, because up to last night we had the same discussion that when it comes on to players, don't call name and don't speak of them in a particular way. We had that discussion. The issue is not what the issues are. All of us agree, and I find it disingenuous that because I raised that issue, then persons are now saying that I work for the GFF and this idea that I think the marketing is doing well. No, all of us have complained. I have come on and complained. In fact, Coach Minzy will all tell you that I made a contact between him and the marketing person for him to ask her the questions. So we all know. All I'm asking is that in the same way I had to apologize last night, that if we used the wrong word, and Cataract did that. So let us move past that now and get down to the matter that is being discussed. There are many things that needs to be done, especially at the marketing level. I, as a Jamaican, here's what I've decided to do. From my local area to the JFF, I have tried, and whatever expertise, whatever advice, whatever contacts I can make, if they will listen to me, I will do that. So a person like Cataract has expertise in some areas. What I've done, I've made contact with Cataract and persons within the JFF so they can understand his area of expertise. I do it as a volunteer. Mr. Porter have some expertise, I connected them. The persons who I have connection with, I connect Coach Minzy with them so he can ask the question. That is my way of helping to make a difference. That's my only thing in this. Not to get anything. I want to come on and criticize, but I also want to come on and have solutions, because I need to be a part of the change that I want to see. I refuse to come every day and be critical of the country, be critical of the GFF, and not offering advice or giving a hand where I can. That's all I am doing. And if Cataract corrects me, fine, when I'm off. I felt like the word that was used was the wrong word. I understand and totally agree with the context and the content of his conversation. The marketing is poor, 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 poor. And I believe that someone needs to be held accountable, even lose the job if they're not doing it. But at the same time, we must be mindful of the words that we use to describe people. The same person that spoke to me will have a conversation with Cataract because they speak to him as well. They are not afraid of speaking to him. So this is not no big person up in the GFF. There are many people. There are people who drive buses for the GFF, people who pick up cones. There are many people. There are parish association presidents and persons. All of these people. So people listen to the program, and I have to be conscious of that. All of us have to protect the program and all persons. In the same way, Dre anyways, I made a very valid point about how we speak of the players. He made mention of that. We have to be careful of how we speak of people and the words that we use. That's all. And once that is done, we have a right as citizens, have a right as football fans to demand better of our players, demand better of the federation. And all of us have a right to say those things in a respectful manner. And we cannot in the comment section or on the panel feel like because a person don't agree with us, we need to think that they are corrupt, they are connected, they are doing this, why? It's not, that's not how this thing, that's not going to bring no, all it's going to cause is tension, and that is our problem as a society and a whole. We have a problem when people disagree with us. We have a problem when one person chooses one side and we choose the other. Why we can't look at both sides and find a way of even respectfully disagreeing? And none of us are correct. Listen, all of us can be right. All of us. I being right don't make you wrong. And you being right don't make me wrong. That's the problem we need to fix. We can't have a disagreement and don't have conflict and get this. We have to learn to do that. And Cataract is smarter. And Cataract did what he knew he had to do. We apologize. We move past that. But the marketing must be improved. There are many, many things that need to change. And if it don't change, the federation is going to be a broke federation. Because the money you're going to get is not from people just giving money. It's by the marketing. And that is the issue. That is why Coach means you want to speak to the person, you know. It's not to come and cuss them on the program. It's to offer some of the solutions. It's for them to come and listen to some of us and the people in the comment area to see that. Listen, maybe they never thought about it, you know. One of the things I learned is that we have expectations of people not knowing what people know. And I at 29 years old, that's people had some expectations of me. They thought I was supposed to do and be doing some things because they believed that I had all this influence that I didn't have. So until you know what the person know, you have to be careful. You have to be careful what you expect of them. Where experience don't meet expectation, fill the gap with trust. Let me say that again. Where your experience don't meet expectation, fill the gap with trust. Trust that people want to do well. They just don't know any better. Lower your expectation level until you know that they know better. Then you challenge them to higher standards.
Management?
Yes, sir.
Full respect. I'm really listening carefully to this discussion. Coach Minzy, full respect on all panelists. Greetings, Crunk. This is highly informative. We are on the verge of potential history making with Jamaica. Trying to stake a claim in this tough climate for a place in Qatar. Management, can you tell us how optimistic you are, and I'm sure I'm going to hear from Cronky as well on this matter. How optimistic are you regarding Jamaica's national team putting their best feet forward in this World Cup qualifying campaign, given all we know and think about the JFF regarding their resources, regarding their mentality, and regarding the product we have, i.e. a terrific crop of players with pride, courage, determination, resolve, and quality to really tackle this World Cup campaign with thousands and thousands of Jamaican fans thoroughly behind them. And yet we can see that there's lots to be done regarding PR and being professional. How optimistic are you as we stand?
Well, for me personally, everything rises and falls on leadership. That's what John Maxwell says. And probably a year and so ago, or probably 2 years, one of our players made a very profound statement. He said, based on the quality of the players that we had at that time, he said, if we fail to qualify for this World Cup, it is the fault of the Jamaica Football Federation. And with that, I totally concur. I think we have the best talent pool. This is inclusive of not the locally born players and those born in England. I believe in CONCACAF, if we get all the players, we have a team. This is me. This is my opinion. We have a team with proper administration and good coaching that can go to the round of 16. I think early when we started speaking on this program, I said that I believe that fate will have it that in the round of 16, we are going to meet England in this World Cup. And I think that is going to be one of the biggest World Cup games when Jamaica plays England. I can't tell you what the result will be, but that's what I believe. And I think the JFF needs help to make this a reality. I don't believe presently within the administration there is all the capacity and capability to bring us to that place. All right. And that is why we need minds like Coach Minzy and some of the other bloggers. The advent of this blogging thing is helping to change the narrative. In other words, people are becoming uneasy with some of the things that are being discussed. Yes.
You see the thing though, the narrative is not really changing enough. And you know why it is not changing? Because the powers that be aren't making themselves available to dispel some of the arguments that are out there in regards to the Federation. So people will constantly talk and draw their conclusion because they are constantly being left in the dark. We might throw out some things close to what probably is happening, but we still don't know everything. And these persons are not coming on these platforms. I don't know what they're afraid of, but they are not coming.
Exactly.
Big up to Rudolph Speed. I'm one of the few where decide to come and face the fans them and
it's their ego.
And coach, not only that, you know, coach. It's not that they're not coming to these platforms, you know. They're not creating their own platform, as said before, where you go on social media, go on YouTube, you turn on live, and you just speak and explain what you're doing and what you're going to do going forward. Don't wait until observer or the gleaner asks you questions. Be proactive, go out there and speak.
All right, coach, let me see if I can help you with that, right? So when I meet with my team, I meet with the different groups, I always meet with not my football team, people who work for me. At the break time, here's the question I ask them. I don't ask them what was wrong. I don't ask them what was not working. The question we ask at those meetings is, how can we do this better? Seeing that we did it, how can we do it better? So here's my challenge now. I want people like you, because you know sometimes you have to like break ice. I think the best, this is what I have found, and I'd suggest it to you. I think if you call some of them and say, listen, I want to speak to you and start the conversation there. Because we have to find a solution, you know. All right, you refuse to come on the chat, you refuse to come on these platforms because of the people. All right, let's start it simple. Let us meet, you and I together. Next thing, listen. All right, I'm going to bring 5 of my guys that can meet. All right, say Cranky and Cataract and Dre and Neo and Mr. Porter. Right, you have it there. Then they say, okay, now that you're getting a little comfortable, can we now bring this to the meeting? Can we bring this to the platform? I am saying that that could be an approach that is taken, and maybe we need to look, because we are younger than them, you know. The innovation must start with us. Some of these people right across Jamaica, they are dinosaurs in terms of their thinking. We are younger and more innovative, so we have to give them approaches. So we see that they have a resistance to come on these things. Some of these guys probably don't even know how to use the platforms properly. So here's the thing. Let me meet with you first. Then I'm going to bring 5 of my guys on my platform to meet with you. You feel comfortable now? All right. Now we're going to go on the platform where you're going to meet thousands of persons. Maybe we need to come up with the approaches to take as a way of getting some of these things done, because it is important, and we cannot just dismiss them because they are resisting one way. We have to find other ways of causing the engagement to take place, because it is necessary for the transformation of Jamaica's football. Necessary. So that is my challenge to you, to me, to Dre, to Ryan, to Simon, to Unseen, to all of the bloggers, to Fourth Official. How can we find a way of bringing them into the conversation, seeing that they are resisting this format? How can we do it? Because we can't just say, all right, we can't bother with it. We can't. If we ever do that, it'll go dead. Who? If not us, then who? And we should not stop until these things are done. We have to keep fighting and innovating and creating ways, because it needs to be done.
I think it's a very important point you're making there. We can't lose interest.
Frankie. But Martins, man, did you say that you're 29?
No, I did not.
I said, did he say when he was 29?
When I was 29.
When?
Oh, I thought you said when you were 29.
Comment section in our frenzy. Comment section in our frenzy right now, you know.
But you know, honestly, I've been watching the thread on these things, and it points to a very important issue that we're having. You know, we're having people who are here listening and not understanding what they're hearing. You know, because at no point did the man say that, and he was very clear with what he said, and yet people have gone off on this tangent. What is it you can't understand a discussion? Because it's this type of issue that keeps causing us to have conflicts here. Just listen.
So Michael,
listen
Michael, because me want to call. Me don't know if that me did hear now, but the seat that float around heavily in the comment section.
Michael,
I have to ask.
Somebody was watching the program with me, and they asked me the same question. Did he say he was 29? So it's not as if others did interpret that way. So he clarified. So I'll say a couple of things.
You mute yourself, Cranky. Hold on, you mute yourself, Cranky.
So I'm gonna say this: when you want to fix a problem, you have to fix the root cause. You can't fix the symptom. It's like trying to fix crime in Jamaica and you're gonna get more police, which is a joke. The people who do badness just breed like flies. That doesn't work. You have to fix the root cause. Go figure out what the root cause is, meaning you have a tree and it has root. That's how the tree even started out. And you try to address that to mainly address the problem. So the JFF has no accountability. And that's very obvious because we only elect the JFF. Their obligation, and they're more responsible to those who elect them. And those are the people they're going to, as you say in Jamaica, curry favor with. They're the ones they're going to engage. And those are the ones they want to make happy because they're the ones going to elect them. We don't elect them. So we can make all the noise we want to make in whatever format we want to. How are you affecting them? Now, I have said this that, and I'm not going to use cataract word, but I'm going to be exposed with my term that said JFF is incompetent. Mr. Speed was on this program, and he said, yes, we have dropped the ball on marketing. That was about 3-4 weeks ago. And you know you've dropped the ball. You say you don't have any money. We have seen your financial statements. They're atrocious. And you have done nothing to source funds the way you need to in terms of marketing your product, to generate some commercial activity, to go out and get the resources to allow you to fund your operations. How is that not incompetence? That's not a bad. That's exactly what's happening here, which is it's atrocious what's happening with Jamaican football. And then we on this program talk about go get Mason Greenwood, go get Antonio, go get Kyle Walker-Peters. Why would they want to come and be an organization where people don't know what they're doing? Where they've shown nothing in their repertoire to suggest that they're organized, they can get things done in a way which allows all of us who love football, who want to see the country does well, who support the country, to have a product which we know can compete at a high level. And we know the people behind the scenes are giving the coach, and I've said this all the time, the coach has to have the tools to allow him to be successful. There's all this logistical thing that happen in the background, which disrupt the coach's ability to get things done. He's got to worry about players and how the players feel, and do we have contracts and all this other nonsense, which administrations across at least industrialized world have things in place to allow this thing to operate seamlessly. And all the coach has to do is worry about his strategy, his system to put the players on the field to allow them to be successful. So it's very disappointing to have this conversation 3 months ago, 2 months ago, a month ago, and you see no material changes in how the JFF operate. I go on the JFF website and I'm like, this website looks like it's been here for like 50 years ago. Like nothing has changed. Now we have different forums we use, but if you go on the FA for the English website right now, they're talking about the team and the team that's picked, and they give you articles on the organization. If you go on Instagram, it's the same thing. If you go on Facebook, it's the same thing. So you upload the information to all the different forums in which you are publicizing yourself, and information is not dated. So it's extremely disappointing to observe the JFF and how they operate and just sit there thinking, you can't, they're private, you can't even vote them out. You have no control. So we can be as perturbed as we want, we can be as upset as we want, we can't change the narrative. We can't change what's happening. We just have to hope that things work out well with the players. Because the people who run the administration are third world in nature, and third world in how they operate, and third world in execution.
Coach, let me just correct, because I saw someone in the comment section saying that I called the people dinosaurs, and why I can call them that, and Ketara couldn't use the term. I did not say that. I said that they're dinosaur in their thinking. And we need more, what I don't understand.
Yeah, they're not listening. They're not listening. Because you are.
Well, no, I think dinosaur is not as derogatory as peasant. I mean, an element of peasant definition is derogatory, right?
No, he said in their thinking, He said,
yeah, but he never said they were dinosaur. We all know it's in their thinking because they can't be dinosaurs, right? I mean, it's by association. It can't be dinosaurs. Yeah, well, their egos are, but their egos are that big, but that's probably about.
Yeah. Kronk, are you excited at the prospects of the Jamaican national team led by Tapper, despite the backdrop? Because you remember, football is played. Let's not forget, football is played on the pitch, on that green patch of grass. How optimistic are you, and how impressed are you that? Let's give some credit to JFF and let's give some credit to Tapper and the players involved, that we may have sometime soon, heaven, God willing, have a squad announced that will start what hopefully is a historic and courageous, quality-laden campaign. How optimistic are you? I don't know how much of the program you've seen previously this evening, but Tapper has come in for a little bit of criticism as well as plenty of support, and we've got a good crop of players ready to do the business on the pitch, despite what we've said about JFF and their shortcomings. Go ahead.
So I'll say a couple of things. One is, I never really give Tapper a hard time, because I don't think Tapper has ever been given the full breadth of what's available to allow him to be successful. So I don't blame the coach. People talking about he doesn't have a strategy, he doesn't have a system. We sometimes are overrated in that. You play to the competition you're playing against. I've seen him play 3 at the back before. I've seen him play 4. Sometimes it's the quality of the players who determine what your strategy that you employ versus just you want to employ a strategy, right? The quality of your players and the ability allow you to put the team and set them up to win, or set them to play a certain style. To your question directly, though, is I think we have a good squad despite the JFF, not because of the JFF. I don't think it's because it's despite. We have all these players overseas who have been there for years, and we haven't had a very well thought out strategy to source those players. So it's not because of the JFF why we're doing it. It's because of people like Devon who are out there in people's ears, calling their grandmother and their dad and their nanny and the people walk their dog and people like Dre trying to find the janitor. Can he find this person? And information comes back. It's not the JFF with a really comprehensive, well thought out strategy that they employ to go source players. That has not happened over the years. In fact, Mr. Speed was on here talking about, he said once, and I don't want to misquote him, about given what they're trying to do in Jamaica strategically, he would allow him he could miss the World Cup because of that, right? He would prefer to miss the World Cup. I think he said something of that nature, which made no sense to me. Which, as he said, when we had a discussion more recently, that you get $9 million from making the World Cup before expenses, which then say you can reinvest in your program. So your first job probably should be, let's go try to make the World Cup, get the funds, pay out the expenses, and reinvest in Jamaican football, which is the strategy. So you'd be trying to make World Cup at all costs. And therefore what that means, you may have to hurt some feelings to do it, but go get the best players to do it. We still haven't gotten all the best players that's available that we could get to put on the field. And as we've talked about before, we don't have a lot of time to bring players together, to derive strategy, to derive system. You're going to have, 3 days, maybe less, because they haven't announced the squad yet, between now and the Mexico game. So you want to put the best quality on the field, because you don't have time. You can win without the best talent sometimes, but sometimes you have a lot of time, like Mexico does, play in the same league, play at your disposal. They know each other play, they work together continuously. We don't have that at our disposal. We need to be like a Real Madrid. You pick up the best players, you pick up a pickup team, with the best players to put them on the field, and hopefully they can compete. So I'm not going to give the JFF any credit for anything that has transpired, because I don't think they deserve it, because I don't see what they're doing historically or now to allow us to do that. As we have said before, I may understand why they're not naming the squad officially, because they're probably looking to see what happens. They don't want to be preemptive in terms of trying to pick a squad and then things change. But at the same time, as Cataract has thought before, and I hate to agree with Cataract on anything, he's right about the marketing. It's been awful. And all these things are not mutually exclusive, guys. Marketing, budget, resources, players' comfort, translate to performance on the field. So we think these things are mutually exclusive. They're not. They're all interrelated. And we should stop talking about the JFF and probably just talk about the team and hope they do well. Hope the players come in and who's going to be in what position. I don't agree with Cataract, though, that Antonio's going to come here and dominate. He's a very, very good player. He's probably gotten better with age, frankly. But I see now he's much more dominating than he had before. But he has to get service. And if you can't get service, you can't look good. So all this thing about Antonio's going to do, if we can't get him the ball, what he's going to do?
So Archbishop, isn't there someone that you call Lord Ravel? Isn't that his purpose?
So
get Antonio the ball.
Cranky, I agree with that for sure. Because with the team that played in Gold Cup, and we got so many chances.
21.
I mean,
coach, we struggle. Coach, we played Guadalupe. Wait, coach, listen to this, coach. We played Guadalupe.
We still got chances.
No, coach, hear me, coach. Hear me now, coach. Hear me now. Played Guadalupe. We played Suriname. I'm Costa Rica team with the panel last leg. Oxygen mask empty. Coach, and we struggle. We played a US team, second 11 or third 11, and we got 36% possession.
Struggled because
that means wait, coach. If you play the US third team, we get 36% possession. That is most of the team you're gonna face now. It's better quality teams. So that means you have 36% of the time in the game to get Antonio the ball. Now you have how much balls are you gonna get when you get 36% possession? How much ball is gonna be pushed up to him when you can't get the ball, you can't keep the ball? When he's going to be double marked because they know how dangerous he is. You got to be able to keep the ball. Now, Ravel didn't play, I agree, but how many players are we going to get who didn't play in the Gold Cup who are going to come in this team that we're going to have now? Apart from Ravel, is there any other player? Are we sure Ravel is coming?
Yes, Roof.
Okay.
Well, we can't be sure that any players coming because they have to do a COVID test in order to make the flight. The jam COVID permission. So I have to see with the JFF because up until those players take the COVID test, we won't know if they are going to be able to be on the flight because somebody could be positive.
So on to Anthony Grant, I news that they come to tell you.
And not only that, Cataract, and not only that, it's the window is such tight. It is too tight
within getting the test done, because when did they get the information? Those are the things that you have to factor in. They might can't make the flight because they don't get the test done on time and get back the result on time. You know,
But isn't it 15 minutes it takes to get back the test results?
No, that's an antigen test. That's an antigen test. But you need a PCR test. A PCR test
is 2 to 3 days.
Not everywhere. I did one, Michael. I did one last week Wednesday to play in the Canadian Championship, and I got it back in about 2 hours.
Yeah, man.
But that time is limited because remember those health centers will open until 8-9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
it's a very tight ship that is happening.
It's very, very tight.
Very tight.
And people might miss.
1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hours.
No, but remember you have to check in. You have to check in 2 hours before the flight.
So right now, baseball wanna say about 9 man and make it to Mexico then.
No. Based on what I'm saying, is that
man wake up already and I drive on motorway. I try to get themselves to the testing site and them things. That's how I'm going right now.
Anthony got that.
AG's driving.
Only for man I drive right now for getting tests.
Cataract. What is the source of information?
What do you mean source, man? It's AG talking about now. He's talking about AG. Hey, wait.
No.
Man is man.
Because you need to have, hold on, remember saying you need to have the test within a specific time frame. Because you also need to get permission from the Jamaica government to board a flight to Jamaica. You have to fill out the JAM COVID application. So it's a lot of moving pieces. The ball of them are move. Big up the ball of them, stay safe on the road.
So is it that they could not have flown to Mexico straight, or that would make much sense? They'd have to meet in Jamaica, then fly to Mexico.
Hey, Mark, a problem you want to get me a cataract, you know.
But you know that the European
flight for the JFF.
So you know the European Union is thinking about restricting flights from the US to only essential ones of essential needs.
Yeah, saw that a while ago.
Yeah, given the situation here, so things are very fluid. Things may change as we speak.
Very fluid. Yeah. Team Cataract, the whole of the man over there support the cause over the weeks and months. Your crying was not in vain.
Hey, coach, you're the man changing name, coach. I was on my computer today, and somehow Simon popped up on his program. And Kendra was talking about the debate, coach. He might talk about some debate and about how he did well and how he was underrated, and how coach, you thought he won, coach. You would hear him, you thought he won the debate, coach. He would never get the man come third. Of course, it's amazing. Even in his naming convention, the label he had on his name said debate. So what said debate was?
Debate boss. That's my title. Put some respect on my name. Remember that after these 3 matches, there's going to be the almighty tiebreaker. Because this can't be left to the whiff of the.
So, coach, I'm going to say one thing about debate.
I don't want to use the word.
Coach, somebody told me, the only reason why Cataract won the fan vote in the second one is because you put up the polling before I explained that he got the question wrong. Wait, let me finish. So if you had put up the polling subsequent to my explaining he got the question wrong, he would have been 0 for 3 with the fans. I mean, the judges are challenged. I realize that, and they were under pressure. But we'll change that in the future.
Coach, what I want to ask, right? And maybe the panel can. Would you be disappointed if we got 4 points from these 3 games?
Where did you book the COVID test for?
9 o'clock this morning, but obviously
you have to be at the airport by 10. But is there a hospital that you can go get the test done at?
AG, my doctor.
The church secretary, keep the choir going. Keep the choir going. Keep the choir going. Things are fluid. the moment.
Yes.
They're fluid. The quote stand.
So that's my question.
Stan Kroenke. So go ahead, Manning.
So my question is to, two things. What would it be a disappointment if?
Hold on, Mannings, man. We have a call online. Turtleman Production. Big up yourself, and Connecticut.
Team Cataract. Big up Turtleman.
Yes, Team Cataract. Good night to the panel and everyone else. Coaches Desio Lodge.
Yeah, man. Big up.
And all your panelists. I've been listening, and I went to a function I just got back and I got connected. I thought you weren't live. Anyway, I'm really happy that someone is speaking. These people are, and I really don't think that Cataract should have actually apologized for that. But the trophies on the panel and the powers that be fine. But these people need somebody to drive them. They don't actually think and act on their feet, And I've watched this whole website thing for many, many moons, and it hasn't been improved, and the marketing is atrocious. And basically, I don't understand why is it that they cannot actually do this thing, as Cataract was mentioning, that they are not up to scratch with their the way they do business. I mean, they're using 18th and 19th century technology ideas, and we're now living in the 21st century. And I cannot understand why is it that they are not actually selling T-shirts as other companies are. I can't even find one. I've been searching and I can't find any. I don't know what's going on. And a lot of people are like me looking, and they just have to wait and twiddling their thumbs and all that kind of stuff. It doesn't work that way in this kind of age that we're living in. They have to change the way of thinking and the way of doing business if they want to survive. And actually, they're lacking funds, and they have this whole new way of doing business, and they're not utilizing it. And that is very bad, and I feel it for them. It burns my heart. To see how they do it. And I'm a diehard Reggae Boyz fan. So I was going to high school. Till now, I've followed all of these people up till now. I remember one afternoon I was coming from the last match over there in New Jersey, where we stopped at this club there in New Rochelle, and this Irwin player was giving away some T-shirts. I said, who can come on stage and name some of the English-based players that represented Jamaica in the current match? And actually, very few people couldn't name them. And I named all five, and I got myself a 1998 T-shirt until now. And I love it. And I can't get it any. And I really need one. And I don't know exactly how to go about it. So if you can hook me up and let me know the exact way to get one of those nice shirts, I would appreciate it. And thank you all for listening. And you're doing a good job, Coach Lindsay and Cataract. I enjoy your best. I like the way you're expounding knowledge to these people. Yeah, but sometimes it's kind of in your face, but it is all good. I like it. Yeah, man. Take care and have a great afternoon, guys.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Turtleman Production.
Bless.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Good.
So, him share my opinion, same agree with Cataract. Well, I do believe that I agree with a whole lot of things Cataract said, except a certain rhetoric. You know what I mean? Just reference at the Anakin start time Sunday because a lot of elders are calling.
Good. So the question is, would we be happy or satisfied with 4 points coming out of these first 3 games? Even if we even win, say, the Panama game and get a tie against Costa Rica and lose badly to Mexico, would we be disappointed, or would we, we still have a good chance of qualifying because the matches where we drop points are away matches? What is the minimum expectation?
For me, if you get 4 points, Mannings, man, I can't be too greedy in that situation. If we get 4 points, we lose one away, draw one, and win one at home. We can't ask for nothing more than that. As long as we secure home advantage, it is good. And to get another point away from home is also good. You know what I mean? So, definitely.
Okay.
Anybody else want to answer, them can answer.
How do you guys think that Jamaica is going to well, it's just purely speculatory. The office has got a great reputation history wise. Is that history genuinely founded? Because if the home games are going to be played for the most part in front of empty stands, what impact do you think that will have on this crop of talented, experienced players?
I don't think the home advantage is as strong as it used to be, with so many of the players coming from, potentially coming from Europe, because they're accustomed to larger, more spacious fields. Our national stadium is on the minimum size of international standard. It's small. So for players accustomed to the larger fields of Europe and stuff, it might cause them some issue. And
we normally used to play advantage under Captain Burrell, where we play in the 1 o'clock sun out.
When the sun is hot. Yeah. So we've lost a certain advantage we used to have.
Yeah, but the advantage is mainly around the crowd, isn't it? Because the crowd is what's going to give you the motivation. You hear the noise, you hear the encouragement. I think it's mainly around the crowd that's what drives you.
Well,
I think Pepe was saying this for Arsenal, that playing without crowd is like you're playing a pickup scrimmage game. It's not the same, because it's silent. You don't hear the fans, because you can hear them screaming a lot of times. You can hear the motivation. You can hear them driving you. You don't have that encouragement. It makes it very, very difficult. It doesn't feel like a real match, because that's what we're normally used to in that environment, which is a lot of support behind you and a lot of encouragement. So it's not going to be the same. And we act like Panama is a walkover for us. We don't historically beat Panama. So we talk as if Panama is going to be a walkover game, as if Panama doesn't have a good team. Panama is recruits like everybody else does. They've always been a difficult game for Jamaica.
We never beat them. They're a bogey team.
But we talk about Panama like it's going to be an easy 3 points.
Yeah.
No, they're a bogey team. We never beat them.
But what happened, I think, with this Panama now, that's why I said it would be good to have the strongest squad there to ensure that we get those 3 points and don't drop anything at home.
Yeah.
They don't
I think
have
Costa
the
Rica is
diver
the easiest
anymore.
game to play, because I don't think Costa Rica's game is that good.
They don't have the diver anymore.
So I'm using this opportunity. Sir Richard.
Yes, Cataract. Yes, Cataract.
You and the diaspora being called into action now. Where can I find that emergency test site to do a COVID test that would give us back the results within 2 hours? Where can we find that site? I understand it's a bank holiday Monday.
Yes, there's a bank holiday. Yes, around the corner. Yes, bank holiday Monday. But yeah, we have our NHS site, for example, and if you just type in rapid tests, you can find various places where you can get those tests in England anyway. But yeah, I mean,
they say that the time frame to get those results back the next day.
As I said, if you type in rapid test or rapid flow, if you just say fastest, once you just type in those kind of things, fastest COVID tests, COVID-19 fast tests, rapid flow, whatever you call them, you can see exactly where to get them. In terms of internet, it's widely available. You can get those things, and if they're considered valid, sometimes people have said that they're not 100% accurate, but they've been used and recommended by the government and the NHS for the longest while. So yes, they're readily available as far as I know. Yeah,
they're open 24 hours. Or
well, there are kits. There are kits that you can get. I mean, I've used kits myself. You can actually have a kit where you have you've got this. You do your swab, and the result comes back within 20 minutes.
Need to work on that quickly.
No, that's not the test, though. That's the
Yeah, but that's
test.
the antigen test.
No,
That's why I said there's different types of tests. So it depends on the one that they are relying on the one that they deem.
Right, but I'm trying to find out. We have to go find out. We have to talk after here, Devon, to find out what is this test needed for. Because to fly, we have to make sure that they need a PCR test and not a rapid test.
Yeah,
It
man.
need a PCR test.
Right.
Which is the swab up the nose and for you to board the airline. If you don't have that, you can't board the flight.
No, but what I'm asking and find out is this a requirement for British Airways or the government of Jamaica?
Every airline in the world.
No, I traveled on airline and it's an antigen test I took.
No, but to be on the safe side as a footballer, the PCR.
No, understand. But that's what I said. I want to understand where what is the ruling, who is the. So we're trying to find out who is the one. So does Gatwick Airport do testing?
Cataract, check on. Don't you have the app, the Jamaica app? Somebody in the comment section remind us of the Jamaica app we need to apply to come to Jamaica.
You have to apply.
So we can see which test they require to come in, the airline as well.
The antigen test.
But remember they did the antigen. I think they did the mouth swab to go Japan, and Japan never take that, so we don't want to issue it. No, but we want to ensure that them get the right one. So I say go on. Somebody tell me the government website so we can look it up now.
See, somebody say antigen is accepted for Jamaica. It's antigen test we use.
Antigen, okay.
Right, but the PCR.
Send to a PCR.
Oh, hold on there.
They have the PCR Express.
No, hold on. Let me find out if he did a PCR test Saturday when he played the game. Because he would have to do a PCR test to play the game, don't coach?
Yes, you're right. Check out here.
Yeah, if him do a test Saturday, it's still valid.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm really excited. This is the quietest I've ever heard you guys.
So Richard, do you guys actually go to sleep in England? Do you go to bed at night? Because it's like 5 o'clock in the morning. I was wondering, because I'm on the phone to call someone in the UK. It's not even 5 o'clock yet. It's what? 4?
What time now? Yeah, approaching 4:50. Approaching 4:55. Approaching 5 o'clock now.
Yeah, I mean, sleep is an option.
No. It depends. I'm personally a late night person in general. I've been getting a lot of stick and trying to explain to my Jamaican well, fortunately they're Jamaican, so they understand the time difference. But yes, they do say, well, what's going on? Do you tell them what time it is in England? I said yes, but because I do love my sports and love football, and I'm genuinely interested in the success of the Jamaican national team, and speaking with you guys and listening to you guys, it's something that can work out. So it's a bank holiday coming up, no problem, just chilling out, look a barbecue, and then day off tomorrow. So I manage my sleeping habits, and of course with Tokyo Olympics, that was another set of drama there, late night ups. But it's a kind of labor of love, call it that. But yes, we are humans. We do need our sleep. I mean, I get the young.
I couldn't tell.
I have a good question, right? Given all that is happening now, and that the coach may not have his best players available for 2 of the games, right? So worst case scenario, we lose those 2 games, and the best result out of a Panama is a tie at home. Would we question his position, or we look at it and say, given all the circumstances surrounding, with the COVID and saying, we need to go into October with the same coach instead of changing him right now, given the fact that his best players were not made available to him? You have this, because of reasons beyond his control.
Manins, I would say no. There is 11 games leave. You're not even halfway within the qualifiers. So I wouldn't even question the coach.
Hey, just a heads up, Devon. Did you see that? I know you're testing man, so that's why I'm gonna ask you. Pulisic taking test today, and it has to be negative before he can fly out to the United States. So what's this 72-hour airport thing? That means it would be 24 hours, right?
Yeah, but what? Okay, it's always required that it has to be 72 hours. It cannot be older than 72 hours. So 24 hours, 48 hours, that's good. You're still within the limit. But it cannot be 76 hours, if you understand what I mean.
So what he's saying,
Anything
Dre, is that it works
older,
out well because 24 hours is a good timeline.
yes.
It's
So
how dated the
anything
test is. If
older
it's
than
dated, it's
72
not useful,
hours
right?
is no good.
Yeah.
So within that timeline, 48, 24, you're good to go.
All right. So
Gentlemen, are
we're still
this is
working on
really
some things. So this is live update. So
yeah, man.
the
There's some technical things going on.
So the physio, the doctor is going to wake up out of his bed. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, and he's going to go to Swindon offices to check the files if if it was a PCR test done on Saturday before the game. So we are trying everything. I put in work.
Very good, brilliant. Full respect.
I'm wondering for the other players if there might be any other player caught in this.
Yes, tell them to link cataract.
Yeah, it had to be a thing better. I don't know.
Agent cataract.
Yeah, but not Agent Sasko. But no, but we want the best. And I hope all the other players got the message, apparently it's 24 hours ago. But look here, the truth of the matter is this whole thing has been brought on by the English FA and the Premier League club foolishness. Otherwise, the team could have been named a long time ago, and the players informed in good time to be able to make the flight. But let's see what happens.
Put a pin in that though. I mean, cataract, Crunk, and the other panelists. Do you think that was one of the points as well that I was on the list? But we've covered some good ground. Do you think that it's a case of Jamaican players just because of their prevalence in the UK, they've just been caught between or caught in the crossfires of this FIFA versus quote unquote UEFA club scenario? Is it just the case that they've been caught in the crossfire and Jamaica? Because I remember, yes, Kronk, that's a great comment you made a couple of days ago when you said Brazil. No, you want Jamaica to be the Brazil of the Caribbean. Love that. You want Jamaica to be ideally the Brazil of the Caribbean. And that's what we do have. Jamaican players all over the world, lots of them, though, particularly based in the UK. Can we drop the conspiratorial or power struggle argument, or should we hold on to it in terms of why Jamaican players have been caught in this situation and left it to the last minute to actually have a squad named? What's the real deal on this?
I don't think there's any conspiracy that's taking place. I think there's a situation between FIFA, the Premier League, and the situation that's occurring. FIFA has its rules. The Premier League is not subscribing or adhering to those rules. I don't think it has anything to do with Jamaica. When you have British-born players with dual nationality, where they're concerned, that's why they're restricting them. I think that's. I don't want to disagree, but I think it's nonsensical. I don't think that's the issue at all. I think players also have to make their own individual choices, as we see with some players in South America who are basically saying, I don't care what you tell me, I'm going to play for my country. Because, I know you pay me, I know you're my employer. We have Solskjaer talking about that if it was Norway, he would not play for Norway. And that's nonsense. I think it's this elitism that people have when they're from industrialized countries like Europe, and they think they run the world so they can make decisions that affect others. Because it's not affecting people in Europe. The only countries in Europe who are to subscribe to this, those are red countries, are Georgia and Turkey. So most of the European games are not being affected, right? And I think Turkey's playing away from home, so it works out well this window. Let's see what happens in the next window when that's something different. So I think I don't think there's any conspiracy that's going on. I do think though that it's unfortunate that this is happening. And as I said before, if a player like Antonio has a stature and he wants to play for us, he should come and play. We're trying to work something. He should just come and play. What's West Ham going to tell Antonio? We're not playing you. The fans will lose their mind. The pundits would lose their mind. It's not happening. That's why Messi can do it. That's why Martinez can do it for Aston Villa. And he just got into the team a year ago, right? He's not even as a person who has a stature. He's developing it. So why can't certain players make that decision? They may be concerned about their own safety, by the way. Why they're concerned.
Yeah, that's what the point I was going to make. Players might be concerned about going to red list countries as well. So it's not only a case where the clubs don't want them to go. It could also be a case where they are concerned about their health going into a situation like that. So let us big up Jason Ferran for this super chat. Squad dropping match there. # surprise all of us. I want to make a point. It was made in the comment section, but just not easy, People cataract. I said it before, and I want to reiterate the point. Anthony Grant is going to be judged very hard.
Anthony Grant is a football player.
For his sake, I just hope he comes and performs.
Coach, I said this before, right? So a couple of things. I want to ask a question and make a good statement. The question is, in the Premier League, all the clubs have their players, and I think in the EFL Championship, all the players are tested. I don't know about League One and League Two, but all the players are tested before match game, right? So for the players who are coming, is it that they can probably? I don't know if the club have someone who comes in to test them, or they go to a particular location. Could that be the means by which all the players who are supposed to come, and that is if the clubs do the test that is required to come into Jamaica,
The problem is that today is a public holiday.
Okay.
That's the
Cataracta management. Yeah. This should not be the case. The JFF should have worked all those things out. The JFF should find out who's available, who's going to come, and have them go to all a centralized location, take the same flight. And if you don't want to have concentration risk, then they take different flights. They should be working those logistics with those players.
Because that's what I'm going to get to, Cranky, because that's what I'm saying is that when these arrangements were made, unless there's a player who wasn't in the original plan, when you contacted the club to say, whatever, you write a letter, you speak to the agent, however, there should have been consideration given that there is going to be need for a COVID test to board the flight. When those discussion, I am thinking, took place, if they did, what was the plan that was in place? Because it would have been today that everybody do the test. Anyways, this should have been the day. So where was the consideration? Maybe none of us have the answer, but that's what I was getting to, Cranky, because unless you weren't a part of the squad, which should not matter, because even if you replace somebody, there should have been a plan in place already.
Management, hold on. Cataract, may I jump off and call you, yeah?
Yeah, man. Okay.
Okay, so the other thing I want to ask is this, right? So find this whole, the players are here. I think, and I said this, I think Cataract and I spoke privately, and I shared this with him, that I think it would be good for Anthony Grant to play like in the Panama or the Costa Rica game, because I think Coach Whitmore would want to use the players that he has used because the conditions in Mexico, because you're going to get it there a day before the game to play the game. So if I were the coach, I would probably use the players as much as the players are used in the Gold Cup, and then, work with the other players for the Panama game, and then for the Costa Rica game, that's a game that I can by then I should be able to get them to play a particular way. I may lose the Mexico game, struggle in the Panama game at home because they're a tough opponent, but I'm at home, I may nip a point. But Costa Rica, he should have now had enough time to work with the new players, get familiar with them, to go to Costa Rica and at least get a point. And so that is why my minimum expectation is really 4 points.
Man, he won't have time to do anything.
Yeah?
We're playing what? How many games are we playing in 7 days? Is it 3 games in 7 days? 3 games in 7 days, right? Including travel. When does he get time to do anything? Players.
It is 7 days. Is it 14 days? The windows is for 10 days. A total of 10 days.
Yeah, but aren't you playing between September 2nd and the 9th, isn't it?
No, that's
2nd, 5th, and the 9th. Oh, that's June.
That's no, but remember that those are the right. So, you're talking the time between the games.
Yes, the total time between games. Where does he get time to work out when they have to travel also? Even if it's charter flight, people are tired. They gotta go sleep. They gotta.
So if there's a charter flight, all right. So if there's a charter flight to play in Mexico, you play in Mexico on the 2nd. There's a charter flight. Comes back on the 3rd. You have a little session on the 4th. I suspect for rest. You play on the 5th. From the 5th to the 9th, you say the 9th is the last game in
so you get the 6th off, right? You get the 6th off. You play on the 5th. You have 7 and 8. You travel on the 8th. You don't have time to do anything.
So what they may do is that but couldn't they rest in the morning, train in Jamaica in the evening of the 6th?
All he's gonna do is walk through. All he's gonna do
on
is
the
walk
7th, and then they fly out on the 8th for the game on the 9th. I don't know. I'm just thinking that. Okay, understand.
It's not a lot of time. It's not a lot of time. I mean, it's the time is short. And the coach get blamed if they don't do well, and you don't have much time to do of anything except go play. All he's gonna do is walk through board sessions, walk through. I don't know what you do in 7 days for 3 games. Seriously.
Coach Minzy. and panelists, Michail, all crew. Given that we've got this tight window, is this then going to possibly, two things, play into the hands of the experienced UK-based players, bringing their professionalism, led by Michail Antonio, bringing his stellar, rich vein of form, coming into these games? If it's going to be one, is it going to be one or maximum 2 games he's going to play? But are we going to really have to call on the experience of our Jamaican players to actually get the job done on the pitch and leave Tapa to, well, we may actually even hear what he's actually saying or not saying on by the touchlines. But do you think that we're going to have to really rely on real experience and form of the Jamaican players and allow Tapa to just allow them to do their things, so there's not enough time to be doing the thinking, overthinking things, and we take it from there? Personally, I'm not putting any benchmark, I'm not putting a limit or ceiling or minimum on what Jamaica need from these first 3 games, because the landscape is so iffy and as you said, fluid and fluctuating. It's a tough ask. But I did hear Tapa, and I don't know if he was actually, well, I don't know if he knows something we don't. He said, I'm sure, he's looking for at least 7 points from 9 from the opening 3 games. I mean,
was he drinking or did he sound like he was drinking?
Oh gosh,
Cranky, he may have said that when he thought he was going to have all the players in. I don't know. Maybe he thought that. I don't, because that could have been possible. I think if we had all the players that are labeled out there, that we could actually get 7 points.
Well, we don't know who's coming, right? I mean, so he has a core. He has a core from CONCACAF. He's a core still. I'm assuming some of that core is going to be there. He's only going to add maybe 3 or 4 who would actually start, right? I would think. If Roof comes and Antonio and Ravel has played with the team before. So Antonio and Roof are probably the only ones who haven't really played with the team, aren't they? I mean, most others are playing the squad, so it's not like you're adding a ton of
Kevin Stewart. Kevin
hasn't played either. Neither has Cousins. But the question is, are all those players going to start?
And Jamal Lowe, the thing is that, and this is like when Jamal Lowe played, did Lowe and those guys in the play?
No, they didn't play.
Right, so Yeah,
He played
so
in
that
Austria. He played in
Let
Austria.
me let me ask a question. Why does everybody feel that regardless of who is in the Jamaica team, Mexico is gonna roll over us?
Not everybody think that, Devon.
I know.
but
Listen,
didn't I
it
ask
might
a
be
question
all
last
right.
night
Well, I know.
and get
No, I
beaten?
did not.
No, I asked it and I was beaten last
All
night when I
right. Let
asked
me
it.
let me explain this. In the modern days of football, is the team who wants it most. You go out there and you fight, and you can get a result. Listen, the World Cup in Brazil and their home side where Germany beat them 8. Who didn't know that they might get 8? Everybody said Brazil going to beat up Germany. 8 them get.
7.
Never
7-1.
7. Yeah, never in the history.
Playing with 10 men.
Never in the history of a World Cup.
So guys.
So let me tell you something. I am remaining optimistic that we will go into Mexico and fight them with everything that we have and get something out of the game and come home.
So I'll say this: Mexico really loses in the Azteca. Go look at their history of the games they played. No, Devon.
We know that. Hold on.
Devon, it's about probabilities.
Hold on.
And they're full strength, by the way.
We know that. We know that. But guess what? The ball is round and it might take a bad bounce.
The ball was running CONCACAF too. I went to the games. We weren't that good.
And it might take a bad bounce. So we lose the match before we play the match.
No, but Devon.
Hold on. No, that's what we are doing right now. We're losing the game before we take the field.
We're saying, Devon, it's not about how much effort you put in, Devon. That is part of the equation. It's not the most important thing. The most important thing in your team, do you have quality players in your team? We keep talking about this effort thing, as if effort is going to make you win the game.
But put it this way, we don't know who is in the squad yet. We don't know.
But that's the thing. We're anticipating.
Cranky.
So we are anticipating who is, But
I will disagree.
Listen,
hold on,
I am
Mr.
remaining positive.
Right.
That we can get something.
This, but let me say this, Cranky, because I brought up this issue last night and I asked, and I think everyone kind of answered. I believe that my heart believes that Jamaica can go there and get a tie, right? But my head says Mexico will win the game. So I am optimistic. Yes. What I'll say though, Cranky, is this. When it comes down to quality, I believe that Arsenal has better quality in their team than Brentford. But Brentford beat Arsenal by 2-0 because of the fight and the heart and the grit of the Brentford players. So you can have quality and still be beaten by a team with lesser quality because they are more committed to the process. Sorry to use Arsenal.
So we agreed that going forward, we never use Arsenal for anything.
Oh, sorry.
Anything. Not example for anything.
I thought you and I could do that.
No, we're not using Arsenal for anything. Not a good example for anything in life.
Because you are standing on Josh. You are standing on Josh.
Don't try for me, Argentina.
You're standing on Josh. So
no, man. Once in a while, like when the US hockey team in 1980 beat Russia, the miracle on ice, those situations are once in a blue moon. The reality is, most times, the quality wins. That's why Man City dominates. That's why Chelsea dominates nowadays, right? They spend the most money, they buy the best players, that's why they win. All this stuff about cohesiveness and camaraderie and play together, no. That's why Real Madrid wins. That's why Barcelona wins. That's why Bayern win. They have the most money, they buy the best players, and Guardiola get all the credit.
So
the best players get to the best results.
So maybe next week Thursday is our blue moon.
Yeah.
No, it's this week Thursday.
This week Thursday. Yeah. Thank you, Coach.
I think Thursday's coming too quick. That's all I know. Thursday's coming too quickly.
It's way too quick.
So, Coach, I want to say something. I disagree with your stand. Right? When in competitive sports, professional sports, I always remember being told that if you come and bring a more talented team or person, or fighter in my case, comes and brings his B game, and your opponent brings their A game, you can be knocked out cold.
Tyson Buster Douglas.
They said That is why I was also told that is why you play the games. And you don't
Cataract, I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop. I'm
hold
gonna
on.
stop. No. I'm gonna stop you. You're saying you're a statistician, right? And you did in probabilities.
Hold on.
No, but you're
Go
going
ahead.
on a tangent here.
It's not a tangent. I'm saying to you, it is not all the time that the more talented team wins.
So what am I not saying that I was saying before? How is that different from what I was saying?
This sounds like an impromptu debate. This is an impromptu debate. I'm listening carefully. Who's going to win this round? Ding ding. Round 3.
Well, okay. I'm stepping out of the red corner. So
most times, the more time after than not, the more times your team wins.
Gentlemen, we have a caller from Connecticut. Caller, go ahead.
Yeah, Mexico play a 4-3-3, and they can break down the defense with the forward line, and they play with I think they call total football by using the 3 in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
You have those guys can break down the defense. And Jamaica have a system. The system is, if you notice the playing what playing in England, they move to play 4-3-3. That is the system that they use.
Yeah, but the English player is not going to play in Mexico.
No, man.
The Premier League player is not going to be playing in Mexico. And some of the championship players.
But remember, some of them...
Coach, if we have all this information, how do we... You and Cataract and Devon talking know the squad already. You give us... Hey, let me call now. I have to call you guys out. Sorry, caller. I have to call you out. Because you're telling us who is not going to be playing. That means you must know the squad. Sorry, caller.
Cranky. I
never
said anything about the squad.
Sorry,
never.
Not you, Devon, but the way coach is saying. Sorry, caller. Go ahead, caller. Sorry, caller.
Go ahead, caller.
I'm trying to turn off the TV because when I'm talking, I keep on feeding back to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say when they play a 4-3-3 and they can't break down. If you notice it, the team what they play against, they just daily beat them 1-0. They can't break down a team. And Jamaican guys are fast. 4 back. All they got to do is play 4 defense. 2 holding midfielders with Reverend Morris as the attacking midfielders. And then you have the 3 strikers like what's that name again? From West Ham.
Michail Antonio.
The right wing. I call it pocket wing, that inside, that pull out. And then you have Jamel low inside and the left side. And you think that easily because with Robin Morrison moving around, you gotta use Robin Morrison as a creative midfielder. He's the one to give it to the team. And he spread the ball all over the place and moving. Alright now. The reason why Jamaican keep on losing to those teams is because they use a thing they call parking the bus. And when they park the bus, they get rid of the midfield and kick the ball over the midfield to the striker. And that's what that do is open up the passing lane so that Americans can run through them easily. All that got to do is make a compact team. The two red hammers, we call it target. The two
We're not hearing you clearly now. We're not hearing you clearly now.
So you have 4 men.
Caller. No, man, we're not hearing you clearly, man. You want to hang up on call back?
Yeah.
Yeah, the line not sound clear at all.
All right. I'll call you back.
Coach, I just want to say, anybody thinking of going into Mexico and deploying 3 strikers?
Yeah, me hear must say something like that, right?
Yeah,
Nobody hear me clearly.
Coach, run for cover, save your mother. Don't go and stir up the honest net. You have to play safety first. The first
5-4
goal
what?
is to get a point on the board. And if Mexico makes a mistake, you punish them. But we can't go to Mexico looking to bring game to Mexico like Mexico on the side.
Plus, they are in their backyard, which is
You
their
get dark up,
fortress.
coach.
Huh?
You get dark up. You get hurt. Oh, man. Safety first. I trust Tapper will come with the best possible formation. And we just have to trust the coach. We just hope these administrative things can get sorted out and the best squad can reach and arrive, you know?
Coach, you know what I would do? Like that's what I said. Like part of what I like to tell people. If I think my team don't have enough quality to win, I set up my team not to lose, like what Cataract has just said. So I need my best defenders, some of the fitter players to play, because you know Mexico gonna want to win this game. Mexico not coming here to see, to see if they're coming to win, and they want to make a statement win, especially having lost in the finals at the Gold Cup. This is the first 2 finals to US. Coming after that, playing, at home, fans disappointed. No, I think they're coming with a desire to win. And so I hope the coach will set up the team in such a way, like Cataract just said, that the style of play is, call it park the bus. I'm fine with that. I would wish that the team I support would sometimes park the bus. Because sometimes that is necessary. That is necessary until you have your best players available to you, right? Because even if worst case scenario you lose, you don't want to, I feel like if we go down to like a heavy defeat, it could affect some persons. Say, oh, what? I'm still getting, big scores. Maybe it's not such a good idea to even turn up again. I don't know. I am wondering if that can, something like that, if we really get a pounding, if some players will look at that and say, what? Man, really, I get all 8 loving at them a time, yeah? Them man are not ready.
No, man, but them score, no, man, them score.
8? That, no, 8? No,
man. What I'm saying, Lord of mercy, we never said Jamaica get 8, man.
Man is 4, but not 8, my youth.
Listen,
let target 8.
You're gone too far, dog. You're gone too far.
Yeah, the man gone.
Mannins, I know what you're saying, Mannins. I know when you said 8, I think it was part of a bigger conversation that you're
right.
Right.
So I'm just saying, if I'm being recruited, all right, say that we're really trying to recruit Mason Greenwood, and he said, all right, let me watch this team to see if I can play with them. All right, maybe I can really, and then he looks and he sees us parking the bus, and on top of that, getting outplayed and say 4 goals scored. I am wondering if that could be a deterrent to him wanting to play.
Of course it could be a deterrent.
Right, so I am saying that is why I want the coach to set up the team that even if we lose, it's like a 1 or a 2 or a 2-1 where we actually fight and put in a performance that will let somebody look and say, listen, they are only 2 steps away, and I can be one of those steps. They are only 3 steps away, and I can be one of those 3 steps. I don't want them to look at the team and say, boy, they are, a million steps away, and even if I go, it's not going to make a difference. I want the game to be such a way that when a player look at it, they will say, they are only 2 steps away, and with my quality, this team goes to the World Cup. That's what I want in Mexico.
Okay.
I think
Man,
what,
5 minutes to go, gentlemen.
I
5
think
minutes
what
to
you
go.
said is that you want to protect your reputation, and leave with your reputation intact. That it doesn't do any harm to the project going forward, and that project entails us being able to recruit additional talent from the United Kingdom. I have good faith. Thursday, I don't know how it go, coach. All the treat are going at the week, so. So you left with 72 hours before the match, like a COVID test, or we are come back.
No, man, we have 2 days. Well, we have wait, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We can do a preview tomorrow, man.
Well, when the team drop, we need to come.
Yeah.
We need to come when the team
drop. We log on and do a
When is the team dropping? Thursday night?
No, cracky. Yeah.
The game is what, 10 o'clock? The team will drop. Is that all before game time? We get the squad. We get the squad.
Ketara, do you have any information on any like any player? But it came on the news. It was reported on a TV channel. Some of the players in the squad. So we know some of the players,
Yeah.
So we don't know why we act like it's a secret.
So coach, I have a question for you, coach. Does anyone know what the total is? The squad been selected already? That's the question.
Yeah.
Has the squad been selected?
Yeah.
Well.
So what's the hold up in publicizing the squad? I don't understand.
If the game is Thursday, I would suppose that the squad is selected already.
Yeah.
So why is it reluctant in publicizing the squad? Are they waiting for people to confirm that they're available?
Right.
Or
waiting on some of the tests and all of those things.
Yeah, so because of the whole rigmarole with the EPL and
so that is why Cranky, I was
and
agreeing
the
with you
British
earlier.
government and
Here's where I agree to Cranky. This whole thing in terms of the player testing. Once you and I can understand you had some players and then you hear about this thing and you start finding some players. I was looking at other players. The moment you did that, the first thing you had to do was we have made arrangements in X place for you to do a test. Like certain things should have been done immediately because the window is so short. What I feel is holding up this is maybe there are players out there now who are struggling to get the requisite test done. And so therefore you don't want to announce and they don't turn up. I think that could be it. And all I'm saying is that once you realize that the EPL players and some of the EFL players will not be able to make it and you contacted other players, in that moment, you needed to have said to them, you need a PCR test, here is where you can go. You are in Brussels, you are in wherever, you are in Istanbul, wherever you are, go to this place and you can get a test done there in time. That should be done immediately.
Well,
they don't have much time though, do they? Today's what? Sunday.
You know what, Cataract?
Today's Monday in Europe.
Today's Monday in Europe.
Yeah.
And Mannings, man. Doesn't the JFF have a person, I'm not gonna call her name, in England that takes care of the well-being of the players?
Yeah, but that person may not be involved in logistics, right? In some of these logistics. He may be
is
involved.
100. Listen, he is 110% from what I know and understand. You understand?
He's responsible for all the COVID situation that's around place in terms of testing.
He is
travel arrangements.
He is the one that looks after the well-being of the players over there. He's supposed to inform them. Do this, go there, whatever. You understand what I'm saying? Pick up your ticket here or distribute the ticket. He is the one. So why isn't he doing what he's supposed to do?
Maybe he is for some players.
Well,
maybe he didn't realize that another player was going to join the squad, so that one player didn't reach out to him.
But regardless of the fact, if he did not know, I'm pretty much sure he knows now. And I'm pretty much sure the JFF reached out to him and said, okay, this person, look after this person.
Mr. Porter, maybe because that person comes from a different channel.
Well, Mannings, man and gentlemen, it's the end of the show right now, right? So I did say 5 minutes, and 5 minutes is up on us. Definitely, it was a pretty decent show. Definitely. Again, Weekend TripleTreat was over the top again. Big up to the commenters. Big up to the persons who watch the program and constantly, show support to the coach's desk. Big up to Mark. Big up to Richard, Manningsman, Cranky, Cataract, Devon, Dre, anywhere that he was on. Who else did on? Michail was on. Who else may I leave out? Somebody else was on. May I leave out?
Hey, you forget somebody, you know.
Huh?
You forget somebody.
Who's
the Tiddlywinks boss.
Oh,
Tiddlywinks boss.
Man, I've been Peppa Pig. Anyways, people, yeah, man, we have been watch along on Thursday, people. Of course, we'll be having watch along. That is a must. As long as we have life and we have internet and light. Watch along.
So the game showing on where's the game showing on in Jamaica? I don't see the game on here.
We're still not sure where if it is showing on the local television network.
Yeah,
because I couldn't find it here. I don't know where to watch it here. Right?
Yeah, look, coach, because we have wonderful marketing.
Yeah. that is an issue. Yeah. So we hope we can find it on one of those internet websites. You know what I'm saying? So big up yourself again, people. Thanks for tuning in. Again, definitely we'll see you next time. When the squad officially drop, then we'll definitely have another live stream and discuss the world.
So we're going to have a live stream on Thursday for the squad, people. So.
Well, if we have a live stream on Thursday for the squad, we'll just have a live stream for the match. All right, big up on yourself, people. No respect.
Mr. Grant and our crew.
Bless up.